Hello, hello. Happy Friday. I hope everybody is doing well and having a good week. Both of my kids are in school. And my internet, I have two different internets, so one of them is screwing up, and I don't know which one. So I'm just gonna have to figure it out. Okay. I can't see chat right now because I'm trying to switch internets to make sure both of my devices are going. It is so hot. It is so hot here this week. Oh, it's been awful trying to do stuff outside. I'll tell you. Hmm. I guess the best I can do. I don't know what the internet's gonna do. So I guess we'll just have to play it by ear with how the internet is gonna behave today. Plus we have like storms. Like I always have a live sale on the storm days, which is so much fun, you know. A stormy sale. Oh, look at this. I got everything out except for a pen. So welcome everyone to my zoo live sale. I've got a lot of stuff, I'll tell you. But actually, no, I really don't. It's really not. I've had more, okay? This is like it's not a ton of stuff, but it's enough. And what I mean by a lot of stuff is I got some good stuff. Good stuffs, good stuffs. I got some good junk today, girls. And guys, if there's any guys in here. I guess I'll have to use a pencil. I'm just gonna have to use a pencil. I have to use one of them fancy. This is a sketching pencil. I got it in a box of sketchy things. I don't know if they chat. I don't know if the chat has been changed. I can't really tell. It looks the same to me, I guess. But YouTube has updated things. Sometimes my chat don't work at all. When I'm watching other people, I have to keep refreshing my chat because it just stops moving. It makes me crazy because I'm like, you know, I'll be in the middle of trying to do my own thing, and then I have to keep refreshing somebody's chat because it's not moving. And, you know, I want to know what all the people are saying. I want to know what everyone's up to. So, but it's definitely YouTube because it's happening on anything, any device that I use. Let's see. Try and get it a little more light here. I had this problem last time with the light too. Just wasn't bright enough, I guess. Try that maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's my phone that's not bright. It's like shadowy. Don't mind me. Just tinkering with the lighting. Trying to brighten things up. I think I have a brightness. No, that's as bright as it goes. I could change the color. 3 colors, I guess. I guess I'll keep it on white. Although, that yellow, my lag is like really bad. The lag is rough today. I'm live.
Did you eat before you got going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why were you offering to feed me?
Yeah, what the hell? Once a week is not bad.
That's true. Maybe the yellow will be better. The yellowish light.
I need transmission service on that drum fix. That's hot on.
And the U-joints.
Yeah. I'm gonna look that up first.
Well, that's brighter anyway, with the almost yellowish lights. So what's everybody up to? How was everyone's week? What's everyone doing this weekend? We got like, you know, this time of year is so hard because they have all the festivals on the same weekends. And I understand that there's only so many weekends in the fall time, but we've got like, you know, they have one big festival tomorrow over here on the river. Then they have a gem and mineral show in the city, and we like to go to that because there is a lot of really cool things to look at. So we like to go to that and look at rocks. And then next weekend there's a big flea market that we go to. And then on Sunday there is a roller skating event for the Girl Scouts at the place that my girls like to roller skate. And that same day is the last day of the book sale at one of the libraries, and I go on the last day because they have fill-a-bag days, and that's going to be the fill-a-bag day. So, yeah, that is, so it's like busy every weekend now, from now until eternity. It's just busy. Woo! Things are falling because I had stuff, I have stuff piled and leaning on each other. I ended up, this bag I had last month, and look at this. I put my pens in there. So, y'all missed out. Now I got a pen bag. I got me a pen bag. And it's nice. It's perfect size. I could put it in my purse. I don't have to worry about all my pens flopping around. Not like I draw in my, not like I need to take it anywhere, but, you know. But I could if I wanted to. If I wanted to, I could do that. Yeah, thanks, Miss Gigi. It is cute. It is cute. I like it. I don't know how long it'll last because the plastic, you know, it's older, and this plastic stuff is kind of, you know, that stuff gets brittle. It's not brittle right now, but I'm sure it will get brittle eventually. Eventually it will get brittle. I have masking tape because some of the stuff I'm not going to be able to put Post-its on. I've learned my lesson with, I've learned my lesson of trying to use Post-its for every single thing, because then they fall off, and then I don't know whose is what. I don't know who got what, so some things I just put tape on. Just some tape. Just some tape. Like, I have some punches that I'm going to be selling, so you can't really put a Post-it on that. I have a mug. Oh boy. So what's everybody looking for? What's everyone looking to buy today? Because maybe I have it. Maybe I can hook you up. I got linens. I didn't bring all the linens because that would be like, you know, a 4-day long sale. But I did bring a bunch of the nice linens, the nicer ones out of the pile, and books, and some old magazines, and I made up those cigar box kits, and I have some fall stuff. I have some die cuts and fall type things. I got just a little bit of everything. So if you're looking for something specific, I might have it. Who knows? Maybe I don't. I might not have it in here. I brought most of my stuff in that I had. I brought most of what I had. I don't have a lot left over from last month. I did bring a few of the things that I found that I had from last month. So I'll have some of that. Now I'm just remembering now that I forgot a couple of things. I forgot to bring in a couple of things that I had put someplace else, but just have to do those next time, I guess. And if you're new, I have my purchasing terms, should be in the description box, along with my new Facebook group that I created. It is a creative reuse group that is for you to sell and buy anything you'd like, so long as it's, you know, craft related. Like, I don't think anybody's going to want your shoes or something. But so far it's been pretty good. We've got a really good crowd in there. A lot of really supportive people, and the more the merrier. You know, the more people to join, the better off it will be, because you know, we'll have a good, nice, big audience in there. And I started this group because I belong to a lot of these groups that they set their own rules as they go. They just change the rules. And one of the things they don't allow is video links. And that seems to be a thing now. A lot of them don't allow the video links. And I do a lot of selling this way through YouTube. So I'm like, but they used to, they did allow video links. Then all of a sudden I'm getting in trouble for posting video links a year ago. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to make my own group where there's no rules like that. And the only real rule is to use common sense. But go down in the description box, join my group, list some of your stuff. I do have international people in that group, and I have international people joining all the time, so that crowd is getting bigger. I do have some people from Canada that are planning on starting albums in that group, so Canadian people will have a cheaper, cheaper shipping option with some of the people that are selling from Canada. And I'm trying to build up a European following in there too, so that you can all have a place to sell things without paying a fortune for shipping from the US or from Canada or wherever. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And like I said, the only rule is use common sense. Be nice. Don't be a jerk. Don't post your items 14 times a day, and don't don't flake out on people. Pay for what you claim, and claim what you pay for. That's all I can tell you. Ship what you're supposed to ship. Pay what you're supposed to pay. And after my live sale, so if you can't stay for the whole sale, afterwards, I put all the things that I have left over together, and I make a video of what I have left. Sometimes there's things I don't get to in the live sale, and I share those in the video. And sometimes it's just live sale leftovers. So if you can only stay for an hour, later on you can watch the video of what I have left. And you can add to your order, or you can put in a different order, and I will bill everybody at once from the video and from the live stream. So I usually wait until today's Friday. You'll probably get a bill Tuesday or Wednesday, because I wait until I get everybody's orders, or for the most part, I get a good chunk of the orders, and I can get everybody's stuff put together and billed all at the same time. Obviously, you're not limited to getting to me by Tuesday if you watch the replay or the video of what I have left, but you can get back to me anytime you want on what I have left. And I put all the list of what I have in the description, so throughout the video, if you're watching, you can check the description box to see if I still have that item there. And I usually update the description box once or twice a day. Once or twice a day when people are putting in a lot of orders. So it's pretty easy. I don't know, it might sound complicated, but it's not. Once you watch the video, just make a list of what you want, send me an email of what you want, and I'll get it all together for you. I did send out, I have a newsletter, that link too, you can get that in the link down in the description box that says where you can stalk me. You can sign up for my newsletter. A lot of people who have ordered from me, if you have ordered from me, I have automatically added you to my newsletter. If you unsubscribe from it, that's fine. I don't go and put you back on there. I've had a handful of people that unsubscribed, and I get it. They're probably not buying things on YouTube, or not crafting this way anymore, and that's perfectly fine. But I do automatically add you. If you send me your information, I'll automatically add you onto my list. And if I don't have your information, send me an email. My email address is also down below. And just send me your name, your address, your preferred form of payment. I'll do PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. I'll invoice through Etsy. I haven't been invoicing through Etsy much because they automatically charge you tax, and that's not fair. I don't think you should have to pay tax on, a bunch of used junk. So I do PayPal or Cash App or Venmo or Facebook Pay, however you want to do it. If you've ordered from me in the last year and nothing has changed, then I already have your information. Hello, Irma. Welcome. I haven't started just yet. Just letting everybody filter in. But if you've ordered from me, I've already got you. I've already have your address. Like I said, unless something has changed, then you can send me an email with your updated information. I know some people have changed their payment method because of issues with PayPal or issues with Venmo. And I heard, I don't know how true it is because I haven't actually used those platforms, but I guess that PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo were all down yesterday. So I don't know if they're down today. But again, I won't be billing you today. I'll be billing you at the beginning of the week. Beginning to the middle of the week. You'll be seeing an invoice from me. And then I give you, I give 7 days to pay. And after 7 days, I don't send reminders. I just cancel your order. And then you don't order from me. I don't accept orders from you anymore. Luckily, I've got a lot of really great customers, and I don't usually have to do that. I don't usually have to cancel orders on people, so I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful. We have a good group. We have a good group here. And it's my Facebook group too. Good group there. Lots of beautiful things. People are sharing some gorgeous stuff. And people are sharing some great Etsy links, and they're creating albums and putting things in there. I have an album in that group. I put things in there. Some of the things today that don't sell will go into those albums, if I don't sell them. I haven't signed up for Zelle, but you're the second or third person that's mentioned it. So I might sign up for it. I did have somebody last month that only uses Zelle. So we had to go through a real process trying to get a bill through PayPal. And I might just sign up for that because it seems like a lot of people are going that way now. Going the Zelly route. I'll write myself a note to download it. And I'll get Zelle. I'll sign up. I mean, I already have all the rest of them, so just try and make it easy for people to pay me. I have an Etsy store and I have a store on the Mercari app. Both of those links are in my description box under the Linktree link that I have that says, all the places you can stalk me. They're listed in that. I have a lot of things in my Mercari and my Etsy stores, some really nice stuff if you are interested in looking. How I usually do this is I sell things here that have expired out of my Etsy, and then I sell them here, and then after that I'll just either keep it for myself or donate it. Thanks, Elisa. Yeah, I like the newsletter thing because you can unsubscribe if you want, and a lot of people seem to like it, and I try and make it interesting. I get newsletters from people that it's like goes on and on and on about random useless stuff, so I try and make mine a little more interesting to read. I'm still trying to get the hang of it because I've been making the newsletters on my phone, so I've caught like a few weird mistakes. Like the link in my newsletter was the same color as the box it was in, so you couldn't see the link. You had to just click around. So the app is kind of buggy, but I'll get there, I promise. I'll get there. I'll get it figured out. I promise. I'll get it figured out. I could just use a Sharpie today, I guess, if that pencil ain't going to be dark enough. And I can just get high on the Sharpie and just be a It'll be a fun live sale then. But I like the newsletter, and I like making the newsletter. I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun figuring out what I want to put in it and stuff. And if anybody's trying to get a hold of me, you'll have to message me through Facebook because my phone is tied up doing a video. So you're going to have to call me at my house if you have that number. Or you're going to have to message me through Facebook because I won't know it from my phone right now. I should try and get my webcam up and running again, but the last time I did, the quality was horrible. Like, the phone quality is really good, so I don't know. I'll have to play with it a little bit. Maybe I can change the quality. But yeah, the newsletter's fun when I have interesting things to say. Sometimes you don't have interesting things to say, but sometimes you do have interesting things. Just depends on what I've been up to. Like, I went a while there where I wasn't really thrifting much. Like in the middle of the summer, it's hot, and when you go thrifting, you have to carry all that stuff. And in my case, I got to put it all away, and most of it I got to put away outside. So, I went a couple weeks, maybe a month without really doing any thrifting at all, and I've been kind of back at it in the last week or so, getting stuff, going to the flea market and loading up on goodies for today and goodies for the next, however long they last me. I could throw some of it in my Etsy or list it in my Facebook group again, which is really great. That link is down below for my Facebook group. Lost my chapstick for a second. And then my kids said when they get home they'll help me, so I might have help from the kids when they get home. So I've got some things to kind of sort a little bit here. I have got the first thing that I have are skulls. Okay. I've got skulls for everybody. Everybody, I got skulls for all of the Scully people. I have, these are packs of 5 skulls. Some of them I have are Tim Holtz. I have Tim Holtz paper. I've got pastel skulls if you're looking for pastel colors. I've got, bright, regular purple and blue and red and yellow, primary color skulls. I've got mixed packs that have a little bit of everything. I've got, that's another one, it's got like, this is a mixed one, it has some Tim Holtz in it. Each mixed one has a Tim Holtz skull, so this one is one of the Tim Holtz. This one is white, and a lot of, oh no, this one's patterned. A lot of them are double-sided, so you have gray or you have tan, This one here is patterned, it's got orange, and it's kind of like splotchy. And then this is a spider web with the metallic silver spider web. So a lot of them are double-sided with different colors on both sides, so you get options. Some of them have just black skulls and white skulls. I didn't make a lot of black ones, so if you would like a pack of black ones, I will cut some more out of the black ones. Okay, here's some Tim Holtz skulls. So they're all a little different. Tim Holtz paper is double-sided, and it's got gorgeous patterns. Look at, isn't that an awesome skull? Like, so you can just let me know what you want. If you want Tim Holtz or pastel or bright colors or a miscellaneous pack, you can just let me know. And there's 5 of them in a pack, and it's all really good quality paper. So most of it is cardstock. Most of it is cardstock. Some of it isn't, but it's like thicker scrapbook paper. And this one here, like, it's got orange spider webs on the back. So these are perfect for fall and Halloween time. You can use them. And I just love them. I just love these skulls. I just love them. I'll just type in what I have. You can just tell me. Tim Holtz, pastel, bright, miscellaneous. I have like neutral packs. So those are like the options. I got like neutral packs with grays and beiges and tans and things like that. But I've got a lot of skulls. Got lots and lots of skulls. And again, if you want just black, I can put together a pack of black skulls, or white. I can put white together too. I have got a Timmy for Elisa. But look at all these skulls. I kind of went skull crazy last week. You know, it's just easy to do when you're you're watching something on YouTube and you're just running things through the die cutting machine. And then next thing you know, you have 4,000 skulls. And you're like, oh, hey, where did all these come from? See, look at this. Look at all these skulls. What? Skulls for days, y'all. Skulls for days. Some of the bright colored ones I have a nice pink. Look at this. Don't you need a pink skull? Look at that. Blue, bright purple. Pink skulls. Oh, and I have a couple of packs that are like fall colors. It's like fall colored cardstock. So it's like a maroon, a goldenrod, a green color, a dark blue, and like a burnt orange color. So those are like fall skulls, if you wanted some fall skulls. And then again, like miscellaneous packs that have a little bit of everything. Patterned, fall colored, Tim Holtz. And there's like texture-y ones. A neutral. I can do that. Oh, wrong envelope. Blank. Find this envelope. Let me find one of the neutral packs I've got. Yep. Alrighty, so those are the skulls. I will still have those. I had them sorted last night by which pack they were, but then my children decided to help me, so the skulls got kind of mixed up. So I'll have these on my video of what I have left, and then I will probably list them in my Etsy after that for colorful skulls. The next thing I have, now I had all this paper, right, from all these skulls, and I had the scraps, which I wasn't going to throw away. So I used literally every single square millimeter of those scrap papers from making all these, and I used my punches, and I punched a whole bunch of stuff out with them. So I tried to make it like a fall-ish pack, and I'll show you what they come with. Man, this is like a lot of frickin' skulls. It's like, I can't believe I did that many, because it doesn't feel like it when you're just cranking them out, just sculling. So I put together these like fall leaf packs with the scrap extras from those. So I have some, you'll get a whole bunch of these little leaves like this, and they're all, I mixed them all up. It's all a mix. I have some maple leaves. I have some leaves like these ones here. I put in a couple of birds. So you have some birds. I have these little leafy plants. This too is like some twigs and some jars. Because, you know, the jars, you can do a lot of cool fall things with those jars. So it's just a big mix of the scraps that I made. And I have a bunch of these packs put together too. And can you believe I still have some of those scraps left? Like, I didn't get to punch through all of them. So I'm just calling these fall. Come on. My letter A doesn't work on this all the time. No, no. Come on. Oh, hold on. Devices. Device error problems. I might have to just go get my laptop. So these cutouts packs are $1 each too, and you get, you know, I put a whole bunch of them in there. There's a whole bunch, all kinds of leaves, fun things. I thought I had an oak leaf punch, but I didn't, so I just have the maple leaf, and then the small little leaves. But yeah, I got a whole bunch. I got a whole bunch of these. Oh, now my live. Woo, sorry. Earthquake. Okay. And then I'll show some of these later on too. The skulls and the leaves. But like the birds are just really pretty. Like Tim Holtz. That's a bird with the Tim Holtz paper. And then some of it is just pattern, you know, simple patterns. Some of it's like kind of neutral patterns without any bright colors. Like these two are kind of, they got stripes and stuff on them. And they're kind of muted, you know, it's not really, they're not really wild. They're not wild patterns. Alright, but yeah, I've got these available to anybody who is interested. Now, if you follow my YouTube channel, I have been doing some Halloween journal stuff. I've got a composition book that I do all kinds of fall and Halloween art in this time of year. So with that, obviously, I've got 5 billion pounds of supplies to make things with. And I took a bunch of that out and made them into kits. So each one comes with a couple of Halloween tags that I put this striped baker's twine on. They all come with some fabric leaves. There's a handful of those, including like these felt leaves. Okay. They all have some die cuts. I have pumpkins. This little bag is full of die cuts. I have, well, this comes from a punch too, and I'll show you that punch in a minute. So there's some orange pumpkins, and then I also included bats that are black bats, white ghosts, but I also have white pumpkins and black pumpkins. I'm gonna do like a silhouette type thing. So I have, and then I have witches hats, and then the witches hats also have a itty bitty little star that's supposed to go at the end of it. So the little star is in there, but I also have the witches hats in white. So it's black and white. And then there's also some white bats in case you have something you want to make a different colored bat. Who knows? You know, then you have some that are white. So I included, each one has these die cuts in it. Each one has some haunted house cupcake wrappers. I just use these. They're like a cardstock, so I just use them. They have one of these packs here. You get one of these packs in it. This has die cuts of different leaves on different scrapbook paper. And then it has some of the leaf confetti and some funky googly eyes in there. These are really old coasters that I actually have used in my fall journals, and they're a lot of fun. They all have some napkins, some fall napkins in them. They might be a little different than this. I did include a couple of skulls. Apparently there's 3 skulls. They are in a neutral color. They're neutral colors. And then I have some grape, like scrapbook paper ephemera, and, you know, little tags and little fall things. So I've got this big bundle of fall journal goodies. I have 7 of these available. So I've got 7 packs put together. Fall journal bag, I call them, because it's what, you know, this is the stuff that I use in my fall journal, so I will, you know, it's just I have so much, so much stuff. So, and like I emptied this, I put all this stuff together last night, and I'm like, I didn't even put a dent in it. Alright, I got Elisa for this one. Anybody else like a fall pack? Because it is that time of year, y'all, to get your fall on. It's the fall season, and you know they're all. I've got 7 of them. Well, now 6. So if anybody is looking for a fall pack, I've got it. I have 2 punches, paper punches. One of them is brand new. Just the package is scratched up from having it in storage. Actually, I lied. I dropped it in the grass this morning, so it had grass on it. So the package got a little scratched up. So this is a Recollections circle punch, 1.5 inch. Makes an 1.5 inch circle. I have never used it. It has not been opened. You know, it's still sealed on one side, so I've got this. And then this is a Martha Stewart. This is the leaf punch like I just showed you in those kits that I made up. This is the maple leaf. I buy punches in big lots, and sometimes I end up with duplicates. So this is punch A and punch B. To the first me, or whichever one you want, $5 each for those punches. right, Kel. I got Kel for B. Anybody want the circle? Alrighty, Susie for A. Thank you, ladies. Nice. Nice, nice. These are, I got these in a bunch of like sewing and fabric stuff. They are infant and toddler girl collars. All right. This came with a bunch of sewing and fabric pieces that I had gotten, and it is 10 pairs, 10 collar sets. So it comes in like this here, and then some of them are embroidered. This is a machine embroidering, it's not hand embroidered. So this one has a little pink bear with a bow. This is just like a beige color, pink with polka dots, blue scallop and green, and pink scalloped edges. So I had never seen this. I'd never seen collars sold like this, and now since I got these, I'm seeing them everywhere. Like everywhere I go, I'm just picking them. I guess I'm just recognizing them now that I figured out what they were. So this is brand new. This pack is brand new. It must have come from a local store because it's from Sew Baby with an 800 number. There's a label on it. Baby girl. So it's $4 to the first me. Anybody who is making, they would work for dolls too. Like if you make the American Girl doll clothing, this would be good for that too. They would be nice on those doll clothes if you make doll clothes. I'll even leave the label on there. It was 10 bucks originally. All right. All right, I have Elisa for this. Thank you, ma'am. This this is a mug that I just recently got that somebody had made on their Cricut probably. It says just keep stitching with a little ball of yarn, and this is something I would hand wash. I wouldn't put this in the dishwasher because of the label on it. But yeah, I just had to have it. When I saw it, I was like, hey, those are my people. We just keep stitching. So the mug is $3 to just keep stitching. I love this gray with the pink. It caught my eye when I saw it on the shelf. I was like, oh, look at that. It caught my eye with the pink writing on the gray mug. Susie is gonna just keep stitching. You go, girl. It is all yours. I love it. Isn't it awesome though? What a great mug. What a great mug. If I used mugs like this, I would keep it because I really like it, but I have to use mugs that are insulated because it takes me so long to drink a hot beverage. Whatever I put in there would get cold in about 5 minutes. This is a random bag of fabric. I'll show you. It's got like buttons in it and stuff. Button cards. And some kit type. I don't know. Let's look. I don't know how to explain it. All right. And you also get someone's measurements. Okay. So there you go. You can make them clothing because you got their measurements there. This is, oh, this is for a pot holder this here. And it even tells you how to make the pot holder. It's a part of a pot holder. These are button cards with some hitch buttons, whatever those are. Is that what they're called? So hearts and these white. You got a couple of these ones with the white, and this is like a navy blue button card. Oh, look at 2 more hearts. Get 2 more hearts. Then this is a teddy bear. So there's his back, and here is his front. And this is the actual fabric, and it has the instructions on what to do with him and how to stuff him. So yeah, this guy is pretty cool. Pretty cool to make your own teddy bear. And you can also have all these buttons, like these navy buttons would make good eyes, and the hearts would be nice for the buttons on the overalls. You could have buttons going down the front of the overalls. So I'm gonna just keep it all right in this bag, including this person's measurements. You can have those too. I'm gonna call this, I'm just calling this a sewing kit, I guess. $4. And you get this cute little teddy bear. And you can make a bear, which I think is, I love people who do that. I think that's so cool. I follow a girl who she actually restores teddy bears. You send them to her, and she washes them, and she restuffs them, and it's really cool how she does. And each one comes with a story that she tells the story about it. I love it. I love it, love it. But yeah, these are pretty cool. Some pretty cool stuff. I guess it's not a sewing kit. It's more like a teddy bear kit, but you know, you get the drift. Alright, so I still have this guy. I still have Mr. Overall Bear. This is the punch that I used for that Halloween stuff. I like the punch. I like the punch outs. I like the way it makes them. But this punch is very large. It's like too big for me. And I did those punch outs this year. I just don't know if I'm going to use it. I don't know how much I'm going to use it, and I really can only keep stuff that I've got room for in my stash. And I've already got enough like fall and Christmas and holiday stuff. So the Halloween punch is $8 to the first me. I don't think it was used much before I got it. I received it from another woman, and most of the dies and punches I got from her were not used. So I don't think anyone used this before me. And I probably only went through about 10 sheets of paper with it. But it is really cool. It makes really cool stuff. I really like it. I like the bat. I like the hat. Those are really neat. So I have the punch. I'm just gonna write 8 on here so that I remember, because if I put this in my video later. All right, I still have this guy. Has anybody bedazzled before? Because I got this with some stuff last weekend. I was looking for, they had a bunch of ice in a box, and in that box was also this. I have no clue how to use this thing. I guess, like, this has like a, I guess you would punch it on there. I'm not sure. And then it comes with, I have red, white, and blue in here, and then this is like just silver ones. I don't know. I've never bedazzled before. So all of this stuff, all of this bedazzling things would be $3. I don't know what to do. This one actually comes with instructions. So yeah, this is a plunger. And this is it has things on here for setting, these things here. So it has instructions. You can bedazzle your jeans. Remember when everybody was doing that? Everybody spent like, this is from 2001, y'all. 2001. Bedazzling. I just don't know if even my kids would like it. So you lay the fabric down. So you put the fabric between the plunger and this dude here, and you punch that in, and it folds the little edges down on these things. Rhinestones. That's for setting the rhinestones. Oh, so it's two different things. It's studs and rhinestones. So these are studs. And here you got the studs. And then you put the rhinestones on top, I guess. That's pretty cool. So I have the bedazzle kit. I just don't think I'll use it. I just don't think the girls will use it. The woman's like, when I bought the box of stuff, she's like, oh, she said to my daughter, are you a bedazzler? My daughter said, no, my mom just wants the other junk in the box. I'm like, yeah, I do. I just want the other junk. These are the last two vintage button kits or packs that I have right now. They are 5 ounces each. There's quite a few buttons in there. I say vintage, like 90% of it is vintage. You might get a few newer ones in there, but I got most of the buttons I have are old. And these are $6 for this button pack. I mean, there's a lot. I've got some designed ones in there. Irma. Thank you, ma'am. You don't have your windows open, do you?
Why?
Because I think I just heard thunder.
I'll go look. I think you're trying to get rid of
No, I really think thunder or a big truck, one or the other. It might have been big truck thunder, but it sounded. These are Creepy Bunny napkins. It's a whole pack. They are vintage. I don't know when they're from, but they are vintage. And look at that bunny. I mean, I guess he's kind of cute, but just the dye on the eyes is like really saturated. So yeah, he's kind of funky. And these are it says facial tissue napkins, so he's only going to be on one side. Okay. Bunny napkins. So $2 for this whole bag of creepy bunnies. These are Easter themed. You got the egg and the butterfly and the tulips. Looks like tulips anyway. I'm assuming that's what they were going for there. Some kind of flower. And they're 3-ply, so you get all the extra napkin poop with it. And like I said, this is a brand new pack. They are something. And if you guys don't take them, then I'm going to put them in napkin packs, and you might get them anyway. You might have nightmares of this guy anyway. He's got a little ribbon around his neck with a little bow. Nobody for the creepy bunnies. Y'all don't know how to live, I'll tell you. Everybody wants creepy bunnies. Alright, I got some books. Let's get some books done here. This one's a little dusty on the spine. This is Young Jefferson, 1743 to 89. The year on this sucker is... First of all, you get this lovely picture of Mr. Jefferson. It is from the year 1945. And there's pictures. You know, you got the pictures of his house. I'll bet you there's some good... I'll bet you it's interesting. I'll bet you this is an interesting book. I haven't read anything. I haven't read any books on Jefferson. Oh, somebody did color his wig blue there, though, so... Apparently he was rocking out back then in 1743 to 89. So, yeah, Philadelphia. First draft of the Declaration of Independence, including his statement on slavery. Cool. John Dickinson. Governor's Palace, Williamsburg. Ooh, you get free stuff. What's in here? Something. Look at this. Oh, you get a comic from your double bubble. Odd Animals. Pud just learned what this one is. Do you know? Pud? It says Pud. Yak. It says it's a yak. That's in case you're wondering. So you get your bazooka or your double bubble comic strip in there. That's cool. I don't think I found a double bubble comic strip in a book before. So this is a Jefferson. Obviously, I got it for the cover. So yeah, that is an awesome cover. And the cover is still in awesome shape. And I like the red, you know, that it's red right here and the design is right here. You got some pictures to turn into ephemera, and the picture pages are blank on the back, so it makes a great looking faux photograph, like a journaling card, or just a piece of ephemera to stick into anything. And yeah, so you've got a lot of cool stuff. Just a little dusty. This came out of a high school library. Mr. Jefferson. Nobody on the Jefferson. Alrighty. I have got this one here. It is a basic reader. That's the only one. That's the only one I have right here. I'm sure there's more in there. The New Days and Deeds. The year on this one is 1955, and it has got some great 1950s pictures in it. You will find some pencil markings. All of these readers had pencil marks. The gentleman I got them from, I am assuming these were his when he was a child, and like after I actually saw, see, this actually has like crayon in it. There's very few pages in this one though. In the haul video I did last week, most of those that I showed were really written in. So I turned those into page packs, which I will show you in a little bit because I've got a bunch of those. So this is the reader. $4 for this reader. Was it thunder? Is it cloudy yet? There's a lot of awesome pictures in here, though. If you're into, like, you've even got the glossary in the back. Even the glossary has got pictures. But, I mean, this is, the 50 readers are awesome. They have got great pictures. Look at this guy, is the King Stilts. He's in a bathtub. These are so cool. These are cool. Service, J services mowing schedule. Jay was mowing, I guess. I always love the pictures in these old readers. They're awesome. They are awesome. All right, still have the reader. I have 2 books. This one is Firm Hand on the Rain. It is from the year 1961, and in it there are some, am I lying? Are there no illustrations? Maybe? No, there's no illustrations, but it's got this cool cover, very cowboy-esque if you're looking for a cowboy. This one's dusty. This is the Happy Hollisters. This one does have some illustrations in it, looking like such. This one is from the year, MCM 1954 on this one. Oh, you're not late, Doria. You're fine. No, you didn't. And I'll probably show this stuff again in a little while. It's not, it's nothing too earth-shattering. So yeah, this is books A and B, $2 each. $2 each. Oh. Let's see. I have a Lisa for A. Thank you, ma'am. B is still available. Now, I got these at a yard sale. Actually, I got these at a yard sale today. These are magazines. All right, these are romance magazines. I'm trying to get ones of the same condition, so it's not, because some of them are in good condition and some of them are not in not good condition, or, you know, better condition than the others. So there's some that are better than the others. These are from the 1940s. They are love magazines. I never knew that these existed. I had never heard of these magazines before. So I'm going to go through a few of them. Inside, you do have some ads, okay? And there are some images, but for the most part, they are stories. They are love stories. Popular Love Escape from Heartbreak is the name of this particular story. But like I said, you do have illustrations, and you do have some ads in the front and in the back. And like some comic strips and stuff. So, and they're all pretty much like this. They're all, the paper is the same in all of them. The fact that these have survived just blows my mind, because I have seen a lot of magazines and I have never seen these before. I have never come across any of these before. One of the women there, she's like, oh, I'm so glad you're buying up all those magazines. This one has a page missing. But these covers are awesome. Like, what great covers. With the ads on the back. So popular love is A, all story love is B, and new love is C. These are love mags. These are $3 each. I obviously grabbed them because of these covers are awesome. I just love these covers. Love them. Love them. All right, I have Irma. And I'll get A for Elisa. So Irma gets B and C. Now I have more. I do have more. And I'll go through like the same quality ones. Like I said, there's some that are the covers were written on, so I'll do those separately. So there's this one here, Rangeland Romances. This one here. This one's like, oh, there's a page in there that was full. And this one here. How cool are these? So Rangeland Romances. Again, ads and little comic strips in the front. Lee leadership. Here are a few reasons for Lee leadership. And cool stories inside with some cool illustrations. Make your own ranch clothes. Look at that. That's cool. That is funky. Love novels. Just has this page that's folded here. Just got kind of crinkled. The Man for Me. Nice. Am I blurry? I'll have to just give it a second because I've noticed that it's kind of been, I'll have really, really good signal for a minute and then it kind of goes away for a minute. Hold on. I'll go try moving my thing and see if I can't fix it a little. Oh, how is that? Oh, my buffering. Oh, come on. Come on. Let's fix this here. Let's see. Am I back? Looks better on my end. It looks better for me. You know, I promise, like, I test this stuff before I come on. I do full tests, and it doesn't, and it still does this to me, like, it still screws up. Still buffering. Maybe it'll take a second. for some. I'm telling you, technology. Ooh, favorites of everyone. This is like handkerchiefs and blouse and is that it for those things? There's more stuff. Spring Roundup. So this has patterns. No Time for Marriage. All right. So I have these ones with the ranch, love novels, and romance. Love Mags 2. A, B, C. $3 each. So this is my second round. Oh, the live thing. Yeah, I've noticed that YouTube has been making a difference. That has been making a difference. It never made that much of a difference before, except for like refreshing the chat to see where someone's you know, bid or their name came in, but YouTube is changing something around, and I just don't know. I'm just not impressed lately. I'm not impressed. At first I thought it was me and I thought it was like my devices, but it's happening to everything I use to watch YouTube with. All right, I got Irma for A and C, and Elisa gets this lovely one to be my Valentine here. Some more. These magazines are just so stinking cool. Ooh, we'll do Christmas, because I've got 2 Christmas ones. 2, maybe I have more than 2. Yeah, this one here is winter. She's skiing. So this is the winter bunch, I guess. Let's see. Those are the winter ones. So this one's okay. This one, I've got some that were written on the cover, which I will do for less because they're not as nice. So I'm going to do the last nice ones. A, B, C, D, and E. A, B, C. Oh, maybe I should flip through them a little bit. D and E. So A is Christmas theme, Christmas love, from Santa to Judy. Ooh, Judy is so lucky. Let's see. Date with a Dream. Everything you want in a wallet. It makes a perfect gift. So this is cool for A. B is Angel in Sequins, Mr. Christmas. Look at that. This guy's ready to shoot someone. Angels in Sequins. Headline for her heart. These are so cool. I just love them. Oh my goodness, I just love them, love them, love them. This is B. Love Short Stories, Follow Your Heart. This is a January edition. Oh, these 3 of these are January. So that one is C. D are these 2 people locking lips. This one is 47 and 48, 49, 47. So I've got, they're all from the 40s. Reunion in Berlin. This has got some cool stuff in it too. Ooh, look at doll patterns. And this is E, Manhattan Madcap. Look at that. Cotton work clothes. Shirts are 79 cents with the pants to match, 99 cents. Talk about a steal. Alrighty. Love Mags. A, B, C, D, E. $3 each. I have Irma for D and Elisa for E. Anybody for the winter Christmassy ones? I've got A, B, and C still available. When I send these out, I will bag them separate so that anything else in the package doesn't, you know, tear at the covers, because like I said, they are delicate. I have Susie for B. Thank you, ladies, for this. All right, A and C are still available. And then the ones that are, I mean, like I said, they're not, the covers aren't horrible. They've just been written on. And it looks like with pencil. So like this one, she has pencil on her face. This one, she has, it says Book of Love. It's written there. And there's nothing really on her except one, you know, couple lines maybe. And then this one, she has a mark on her face. And it looks like Red Riding Hood got her hood drawn on. So A, B, and C. Love Mags. Imperfect. I'm going to put imperfect because they are. A, B, and C. $2 each for the imperfect ones. I mean, like the pencil markings you can erase. This one has some pencil, but it also has a little bit of pen. But I've erased, you know, the pen mark. I have erased the pencil mark out of a lot of the readers that I have. All right. I am going to do Irma for B, and I'm going to give Susie C so that everybody gets something. And Elisa will get A. You girls are the best. I can't believe I've never seen these before. I just think they're so cool. I just think they are stinking awesome. Okay, this. All right. Thank you for that. I have got, so I have this roll of this trim, this lace. Okay, it's the whole roll. I don't know what I did with the end of it. It is elastic, very elastic. I did not, let me see, let me refresh, see. I show Susie, Susan, which one would you like? I have 2 of those left out of that round. I have this one with the snowman. Oh, it was? Alrighty. Because I still have these. I have this woman with the skis and this one with the snowman. If you are interested in one of these. Oh, those computers, I'll tell you, they're haunted. Haunted technology. This is a black elastic with this little ruffle edge on here. Like this. My tablet is haunted. Yesterday I was trying to watch somebody's video and it just kept pausing and skipping ahead and backwards in the video. It was awful. I'm like, what is this? It's a ghost. So I don't know if you can see, if you can tell, it's like this trim. This is a humongous roll. Okay. This is a big roll of trim, but this isn't anything that I would use. I don't do projects like this. But, I mean, there have got to be, there's got to be hundreds of yards on this. Huge trim. So I'm selling the whole roll. Stupid technology. So this whole roll is $10. This is from Hanes, in case you're wondering. As most of you know, Hanes makes underwear near me and socks. So on occasion, I get some of their lace. A lot of it is panty and bra lace that I get. And I'm assuming this comes from that division. They have a Hanes plant in Virginia, like up here in the middle of nowhere. All of a sudden, you're going up the mountain and there's a Hanes right on the side, right on the right-hand side. This big facility in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, hey, I guess that's the way to do it. You know, you don't have to deal with the city crap out there in the country. All right, so I still have this. Like I said, it is hundreds of yards. It is almost as wide as this cardboard circle, which is, what's the diameter of this sucker? It's 5.5 inches in diameter, and I'm gonna say this roll is 5 inches in diameter, is gonna be my guess. So it's a lot. This would be like for some serious sewing right there. I did something different. You might have seen it. I did a little bit. I posted some shorts on Instagram of my kits that I made with cigar boxes. So I didn't make a ton. I've got a few, and I'm gonna start with these. These ones I have elastic band because these ones don't have a latch. They're just wooden boxes, and in them I created stitching kits. So 2 stitching kits. In each one, this goes for both of them. This is silk ribbon. This is a pack of silk ribbon, and I also included a small roll of silk ribbon in there. This is lace seam binding. Extra wide bias tape. They both have something like this. They both have some button cards of some sort. I have a needle pack in each that's packaged, and then I included some needles that I have, you know, because when you buy some of those needle packs, it comes with like a ton, and I don't know what I would use all those needles for. So they each have some needles. They each come with black lace. This, you know, it looks like crocheted lace. I think it was machine made, but it looks crocheted. This is a big wide piece of lace. I've used this type of lace for everything you can think of. I had a ton of this stuff at one time. Some of this eyelet trim Each one comes with some of this. They both have floss. There's just 2 of the rolls, and then here are 3 more rolls. They each have different colors in floss. They each have 3 different types of trim out of my trim pack. So they're 2 yard. These are each 2 yards a piece. They each come with a little measuring tape. They each come with a roll of ribbon. This was a full roll of ribbon that I just took off the roll to make it smaller. This is vintage fabric. They each come with some vintage quilting fabric. I put vintage linens in both, and I put kind of plain ones so that if you use them to stitch on, they're not over embroidered already. These are just fabric bits from my fabric stash, different colors. This is a blue yarn that came from Walmart. I included a big piece of that. This is Zodiac trim. So you have some Zodiac trim in there. This one here says love. You got love trim. They both have those trims. They both have some heart buttons in here. Another button card. I included black, white, and red thread in each one because those are simple colors that are pretty versatile to use, and they are all 3 of them I think are a polyester thread. And I put in a needle threader in each one, and each one has some kind of a cross stitch kit. So I buy these for the threads. I don't do the kit, although I should do it, but I don't do the kits. I get it for the floss, and I like this material that you can stitch onto. Actually, believe it or not, it works out well when my daughter is stitching because it's easier to push the needle through than the fabric that I'm using. So that's kind of good for her to learn on. And they are both about the same. The cross stitching kit is different in this one, but it's still, you know, they're brand new kits. They're brand new. They've never been used. I did cut the kit in this box so they would fit in the box. It was a little bit wider, and I wanted to be able to fit as much junk as I could in there, right? So these are my cigar box kits. I will show you the cross stitch kit in this one just in case that is a deciding factor for you. But again, different fabrics in each one. Buttons, seam, a needle threader, ribbon. This one is reddish with white dots on it. And this is the kit for this one. It is a cat with a mouse. It looks like a computer mouse. It's called the mouse. So there's that. This has some dust in it. I'm going to assume, like, you know, these cigar boxes are a little older, so I'm going to assume that they have seen their share of things. All right. Buttons and ribbons. So those are my stitching kits in the cigar boxes. So if the cross stitch kit that it comes with is a deciding factor for you, then I will do this one as A, and I will do this one as B. Okay? Cigar botch stitch kit. So these are $15 each. And I'll wrap them back up so they stay together. I just kept adding, like I couldn't stop adding things to these. I just kept adding more and more stuff. I kept coming across stuff like when I was grabbing things to bring inside. I just kept coming across stuff like some of that silk ribbon and some of the, you know, the little needles and stuff. I said, oh, I should include needles. Oh, I should include a needle threader. Oh, I should include this. So I just kept, some of this floss too is the DMC floss. Is it all DMC? Let me see. Yeah, DMC. Some of it is the DMC floss. Some of it is not, but there are a few DMC ones in there that I had gotten with all that floss I got that one time. So yeah. Let's try and get this box back together here. But the boxes are pretty cool too. So I still have these cigar boxes together to go. I still got those available. I have these two also. These I call assemblage kits. In them I put a bunch of junk, a lot of game pieces, including dominoes, some really old dominoes, some chess, some Scrabble, checkers. There's buttons, there's jewelry pieces, there's puzzle pieces, including some very large puzzle pieces, okay, to do whatever you want with. So because I included all that stuff, I also included in here, oh, there's like dice and bingo numbers. Like these are those little plastic bingo numbers. I took my awl and I punched a hole in the top rim and I turned those into charms. I've got a whole bunch of those. I included 4 magnets in each one, so you can take these puzzle pieces, maybe not the gigantic ones, but like these cards even, you know, if you alter them, they're very hard. So you can make those into magnets. These smaller puzzle pieces would make awesome magnets. So that's, I said, you know what, I'm going to put some magnets in there so that they have an option. And if you use these magnets, glue them with something like E6000 or some kind of a construction grade adhesive so that you know that they're going to stay. But yeah, I have a lot of, just a lot of stuff. Weird little domino things with letters on them. You know, sorry game pieces, little houses from some game. They both have that. Again, chess. This one comes with a little kitty that came from some kind of a game. Woo! So these are assemblage boxes. These are $10 each. And these boxes latch. These ones latch. So they're older, they're a little, the latches are a little bit rusty, but they do latch. E, I don't got an E, girlfriend. I guess I have A and B up there. I guess if you wanted to go A and B. Me, which one? Oh, well, they're both pretty much the same, so. They both have the same kind of puzzle pieces. And the same type of stuff. So I guess it doesn't really matter which one on these. I watched your video this morning where you flipped through your glue book a few weeks back. I liked it. You have some awesome pages. That's probably not going to stick. I'll have to use tape. Like I said, I'm learning my lesson with the stinking Post-it notes. They don't work. They don't work. I mean, when you think about the price of these boxes, $10 for this is pretty cheap considering a lot of people sell the box for $5. Awesome. I really had fun putting those together. I mean, it was super hot out, but I had a lot of fun. The one where you're sitting outside, it was from a few weeks ago. This, look at this box. How cool. How big and awesome is this? This is a big box. This one is broken jewelry. And it's not all broken jewelry. Like, there's bags in here of beads. This is little bows. This is some clasps. More clasps. These are beads that look like crystals, like chandelier crystals. These ones are like, they look like, I don't know, like oil stains to me. I like that. There are several of those. This one is just in a nice little bag. These have earrings and more clasps, and then this is all jewelry stuff. Tons of beads, tons of charms. There's this green. There's this silver ball chain stuff that there's a lot. That's a big necklace of all silver ball. You know, they're all attached, but I glue those chains onto things. More green. This is magnetic. This here is magnetic. It comes with a cross. And this is safety pins and earring stuff in that little container. And then this is a roll of 10-pound fishing wire. For beading, remember. That's not like someone's been fishing with those. That's like beading stuff. So I've got this big box. Big broken jewelry cigar box. And this is the only one I have of these. I only have one. Jewelry box. So this is 12 for the box full of jewelry and beads and findings in this big awesome box. This was from Churchill series. It's for beer enthusiasts, these cigars. For beer enthusiasts. I love the cigar boxes. They're so unique. They're just fun. I had a lot of fun putting them together too. All right, I still have this one. Ooh, these ones too. These are two different boxes. Hello, Mina. These are two different boxes, but it's the same stuff in both. Okay? So the only difference is this one's a little bit, they're the same brand and everything, they're just different colored boxes. This one is a little tiny bit bigger. But they both have the same stuff in them. So what I included in these lovely kits, these are blank postcards with lovebirds on them. Filled out notes, handwritten envelopes, notes. That's in both of them. Look at this. This even has a church letterhead on it. So that's cool. There's postcards that this is a like advertising type card. Has the Declaration of Independence. This is a business card. They both come with that. They both come with these little policy slips. They both come with some green stamp stuff from different types of green stamps. Some recipe cards with this cute little dude on it. Some postcards that have been filled out. They're old postcards. Utah, Bison, Oklahoma. So they've all been filled out. They've all got the old stamps on them. These are blank invoices, like receipts. Receipt from a receipt pad. These are blank postcards with cute little flowers and critters on them. They both have a dinosaur cigarette card. Oh, this is from T. This is from T. T card. I included a bunch of game pieces, game cards in it. Look at, I love that alphabet on there. You can replay. I also make a video of what I have left, so you don't have to go through 100 hours of it, you know, later on. So you can just get the, I'll just share the video when after I publish it. These come from a bingo of celebrities from like the 50s and 60s. More game cards, bingo cards from a few different bingo games. Yeah, it's way easier than, you know, because this could last like 5 or 6 hours. So you don't got to watch 5 or 6 hours of video. You can get, I will show everything I have left with the prices, and then you can just send me a list of what you want. More game cards, Monopoly, but a different type of Monopoly game. More game pieces with little letters on them. This is like a tile. They're cardboard, like a thick, heavy chipboard tile. This is from a Rook game. I love these Rook cards. I've got a bunch of those decks. I love them. Sentence cube papers, a couple of those. More bingo cards. Flash cards. I don't know why there's holes in them. Oh, you pick which one. You pick which one, which vowel lines up. You're getting some money. Look at Monopoly, Wheel of Fortune money, Milton Bradley money. I included some bottle labels. This comes from a bottle of port. This comes from, I don't know, it must be a vodka. This comes from, I don't know, it's in not English. And some Schweppes sugar-free diet tonic. These are collage cards, like, I don't know, like people put these collage cards, hang these collage cards up on the wall. So there's blue, there's a purple theme, and they each have 4 of each. And then these are of a vintage theme, butterflies, and then that's like a poster. These are little postcards with that adorable little girl on them. This comes from a reproduction airplane game that I got. So it comes with a couple of the plane cards with the airplanes, and then these are like, I don't know, radio failure and stuff like that. A bunch of those. Some bottle milk bottle caps. These are from a railroad. This here. These are from Pennsylvania Railroad. They're little ticket pieces. Please keep this check in sight and take it with you if you leave seat. So there's these little tickets. I love them. So there's a bunch of those in there. They each have a book. This is like the only real difference. This one is Threads of Life. And it's got poems. It's got gorgeous illustrations throughout the whole book. It is just lovely, lovely, lovely book. And some old greeting cards. You got a bunch. I love these ones with I love those illustrations. This one's got fishing stuff. Wishing you well. That's got pansies. And a cat looking at himself in the mirror. And then I'll just show you the book in this box so that you can see, because that and like the greeting cards, these boxes clasp also. So these are clasping boxes. But if you're looking for the specific book, or if you're in it because of the book that's in here, this one is called Good Thoughts. And it is another book that is full of beautiful illustrations, great quotes. It is fortunate to have material things that make us happy, but the most important things we will ever have will be in our hearts. So that, and then like this one, you know, the cards are different. Get well soon, with those pretty flowers, those flowers. This one's very florally. And that girl with the backpack full of flowers. So I'll do A and B in case you are interested in specific book or greeting cards. But for the most part, you know, those collage cards are a little different. They're not 100% the same, but they are pretty close. B, A. These are ephemera boxes. And if these go over well, I will put together different ones because I have different ephemera that I could use. So I will put together different boxes. Ah, awesome. I'm so glad you guys I had so much fun putting these together. Like I felt like, you know, it's like I felt like I'm doing something wrong. Like, this is too much fun. This is too much fun to be doing. They were a lot of fun. Let me refresh my chat and see what I got. All right. So since you're all here, down in the description box, I have my information. If you haven't sent it to me, please send it to me. To my email address, your name, your address, your YouTube name, and how you prefer to pay. I take PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Facebook Pay. I'll do it whatever you want. I guess that Zelle is something I am going to look into. I've got Kel for B. Thank you, ladies. And please join my Facebook group because I will make more of these boxes and probably list them in my group. I will put together different boxes and list them in my group, and I will also have some next month. Okay. I will have some for next month's live sale. So those are my cigar box kits. Y'all are awesome. I still have some bead bags. It is 3 ounces, tons of mixed beads, metal, glass, plastic, wooden. Some of my book page beads are in there. So these are just bead soup. So I have a few of them left. If anybody wants some bead soup, this one even comes with a giant wooden pineapple in there. And I had one more bag of button soup. Most of them are vintage. It's like 99% vintage. You might get a few newer style ones in there. But for those of you who weren't here a little while ago, this is button soup. So bead and button soup. It's getting to be fall time, so it's getting to be soup season. So let's soup it up. All right. Those are the soups, if anybody is feeling soupy. I will just, this is the Halloween punch. It makes these 4 things. You want both, Stephanie. That's awesome because I get tired of looking at them, I'll tell you. Stephanie. This is a Halloween punch. It does the pumpkin, the hat, the bat, and the ghost. And I used it. I got it from a woman. I don't think she used it. Most of the punches and dies that she gave me, they had no use at all. I don't think they were used at all. So I probably did about 10 sheets of scrapbook paper with this. But it's big. And I don't think I will use it that much. So this is $8 if anybody wants the Halloween punch. I just don't think I'll use it enough. And I liked it and I wanted to keep it, but it's too big for my punch box. So if anybody is interested in the punch, you can just say that you want the Halloween punch. I will just show you my skulls. These are I've got 5 skulls in a bag for $1. So I have pastel colors, I have neutral colors. A lot of these pages are double-sided. I have Tim Holtz paper, I have fall, dark, like a maroon and a navy blue and a goldenrod yellow, and Tim Holtz paper. So my skulls are $1 a pack. So the skulls are $1 each. You can say which kind you want. Well, I also have mixed packs. So mixed pack, Tim Holtz, fall, neutral. I have bright colors, pastel. Those are what I got for skulls. 2 of the dark for Doria. I'll show you the bright colored ones too. Like, they look like this. Purple, yellow, red. I got one that has a bright pink one in there. Green. So, like this. And then like I'm dropping skulls, y'all. I'm dropping skulls. And then the Timmy ones look like this. They're double-sided. And this is a Tim Holtz, like a thick, heavy-duty scrapbook paper. So they're patterned both sides, so you can pick which side you want. A lot of these are double-sided, so you want dark colors like these ones. I also have black. I didn't cut out a whole lot of black, but I could cut out if you want just black or just white. So these are like dark fall colors, if this is what you're thinking of. Or if you want darker. Alright, so I've got this, and then I've got another one that's just like it. Just like it, but maybe a little different. Yeah, like this. Darker colors. Yeah. So 2 dark colors. Nice, nice. Bling, I do have, let me see, because I do have like, I had paper that, let me find it. Come on. I got a bunch of skulls, y'all. You have no idea. No idea. The skullage. My mixed packs, too, come with a bunch of colors. It'll come with solid color. Each one has some kind of a Tim Holtz in it. I have some with a metallic. Let me find it. It's got like a metallic spider web on it. Maybe it's in this bag. So I have one. Like this. This one has got a metallic spider web on it. And then I also have this one that's got a metallic, like that Moroccan print. So, with the one with the Moroccan print. Both. Do you want these other two? Okay, 4 for you, girlfriend. I gotcha. Woo! Flying skulls. Let's see. All right. These I will have in my Facebook group after this. After I get everybody's order in. So I created a Facebook group. The link is down below. And I have an album in that group where I post some of the things I've got for sale. Some of it is stuff you have seen here. Some of it is stuff you have not seen here. So yeah, get on over there and check it out and sell some of your own stuff and buy some stuff and have some fun. It's just a place full of stuff. I just think a neon green skull is hilarious. I don't know, just funny. Or purple, like a bright purple skull. Like, oh, hey, I want to be creepy, but in a cute way. I also made leaves, because when I punched out these skulls, right, you end up with a lot of scrap. So I'm like, well, I ain't going to get rid of all this scrap. So I took what was left, and I punched the living daylights out of it with my punches. And in it, you get some birds. Like this one just happens to be a wood grain bird. I have jars that I cut out. I have got a jar punch. I have maple leaves. I punched out some maple leaves. I've got a handful of these little spiky leaves and these rounded leaves and these like stick twiggy things. So there's a variety of in there. None of those are themed. So leaf, punch pack. These are also $1 if you want some leaf punches. For anybody who missed the beginning, these are what I showed in the beginning. The skulls, the leaves, and I'll show you the pack of Halloween stuff I've got if you're doing a Halloween journal like me. Two packs for Mina. These guys here? I got you, girl. They're all, like I said, it's a whole big mishmash of patterns and colors. All the ones that I made the skulls out of, these were the scraps that I had left so I said, well, I'm just going to punch them. I'm just going to punch the living daylights out of them. Alrighty, Mina. the leafies. I'll tell you, my hands hurt from all that punching. It's been a violent few days with all the punching. And then these are my packs. If you've seen my Halloween journal in the past, you know that I've got a lot of stuff for it. So I put a whole bunch of packs together with some fabric leaves. Oh, this one has a metallic leaf. Some of them have these metallic leaves in them, including these felt leaves. These are fabric. I included some of the Halloween tags. I had these last year. These cute little Halloween tags. They're like faux vintage. How many packs? I got a bunch, girl. And then I still have a huge bag that I haven't made into packs yet. So if you want the punchies, I have got the punchies. I have got them in bulk. And like I said, I didn't even put them all into packs yet. I put like maybe 15 or 20 of them. I made up like maybe 15 or 20 packs. Nah, more than that. Maybe like 30. And then I still have more to go. I included some scrapbook ephemera of like grapes, grapevine, including some tags, this pretty pattern paper. These are vintage. 2 more packs for Mina. You're awesome. These are actually vintage coasters, but look at leafy. This is a pack of leaves. Actually, I think Mina bought a pack of these leaves for me last year. These are die cut leaves I have. It's a whole bunch of leaves. There's oak leaf and maple leaf and all these little like birch kind of leaves. And then there's leaf confetti in here. And I included some googly eyes. So you got some cool googly eyes, the colored googly eyes. These come from this punch. So I made these. You got orange pumpkins. I just didn't put these in this bag. But I also put white and black pumpkins in here too. I also put black and white bats and black and white hats in case you needed a different color. You'll have a white one if you wanted to ink it or stain it or color it. You'll have white ones to work with. And I think white pumpkins are cool. And I think black pumpkins are cool because, you know, like the silhouette type picture. And same thing with the ghosts. You have ghosts in here too. So there's that. This is a cardstock. It's haunted house, but it's a cupcake. It's a cupcake paper. There's one of my leaf packs. You get one of those in there. I included some of my napkins. So you get a couple of my fall napkins in there. Another leaf, another piece of ephemera, and you get 3 skulls that are like in a neutral colors, and they're double-sided, so you get different colors. So this is I'm calling these Halloween ephemera kits, I guess. And those are $4 each. And this is a lot of stuff for $4. I mean, this is stuff like, I have so much, you know, you've seen it. You see the stuff I'm putting in my Halloween journal. I think last year I went through my stash in depth in a video. Alright, so I got Mina for these. 2 more. Barbara for a Halloween kit. Mina, do you mean a pack like this? The one I showed that's in this kit? Let me see. these are from, these are die cuts from dies I have out of different scrapbook papers and book pages. So I have a bunch, you know, I have a lot of these leaves. If you're looking, if you want some of those leaves too, I can put together one of these bags. Oh, the Halloween pack too. All right. A mixed skull pack 2 for Barbara. All right, so I have this one. I'm going to tell you, I had fun going through my Halloween stuff and putting these kits together. I'm like, oh, look, I'm getting rid of so much of my Halloween stuff. No, I didn't. I got a ton. I have a ton. I have a ton. I have way too much. All right, Mina. And then Barbara wants a mixed pack of skulls. I got you, girl. I have got mixed packs. I love these skulls. They are just so cool. Are you going to get the kids?
Yeah.
Well, I'd like my children to be picked up.
Right, what are we gonna pick them up for?
Leave them there all weekend then. Stay at school. Stay at school forever. Nice. All right. So I have 4 kits left of those Halloween ephemera. If anybody is interested in more Halloween stuffs. All right. These are I made up children's page packs, which you will see as soon as I can reach them, which isn't right now. But I have the book covers, and I don't throw book covers away. I use them, but I also share them if anybody wants book covers. So, I got learning about sizes, spelling words and skills, and then this is your health, and this one is an older one, but it has been colored on and written on. So the covers, these covers are in good shape. I just cut the book blocks out of them. This one's been well loved, as you can see. Apparently it was Johnny Blankenship. So this is A, B, and C. Book covers. These are $1 each if you need covers. Or if you'd like covers. Like I said, I keep them, I use them. I use them for everything. You know, I try not to make covers out of packaging anymore because I have so many book covers. But like I like this shape. I like this rectangular one. And then these sizes here make really nice like glue books, or these sizes here make good glue books or larger junk journals or art journals. All right, I got Irma for B and C. And don't worry, ladies, I got more. I have got more. And I'll give Elisa this cool one, learning about sizes. Oh, hold on. Did my chat just screw up? Apparently it did. All right, I got a Lisa for A. So I guess that B and C are still available. All right. Okay, B and C I still got. Let's see what I got here. Oof. This book here, I took this book apart because the spine was gone. So this is literally just the covers. If you watch, I believe it was Carla Frizzell made a glue book out of these books. So that's what I think of when I see these covers. They're pretty cool. So this is A. This is from an old textbook. I left the end pages in there because a lot of time these end pages are glued in here. So I don't take it out with the book block because it'll just rip at the inside of this cover. So I have this one. I liked this little guy, so that's why I got the book to begin with. And then this is Science in Our World, Elementary Science. So, oh, hold on, I might as well just put this one up here. Beyond Treasure Valley, this one here. And this is Our English Language. This cover is rough. It's got a horse on the back, though. Batman. Batman was here. So this one is rough. But I can still see stuff if you wanted to leave this cowboy and do stuff around him. I could see that. So I'm going to do A, B, C, D, E. Book covers. Round 2. $1 each. So this is round 2 of book covers. All right, I see Irma for D. Very nice. And I've got a Lisa for E. Man, I've got so many book covers. I don't have them all in here, but I have got so many I've got totes of book covers because I tear so many books apart that I'm just left with these totes. Just left with all these empty bookshelves. All right, A, B, and C, I've still got them. So if anybody is looking for covers, I'm the girl to go to. I've got Benjamin Bunny. This one here, the inside pages are pretty cool looking. I have 2 Winnie the Poohs. They're not old, they're like a newer style book. I have got Snowman, The Littlest Snowman. I loved the images in this book, which is why I tore it apart. And 366 bedtime stories. Hold on, I got one more, so we're gonna create an F. Zany Zoo. Zany Zoo. This is the F. Sounds good, Mina. I will share the video so you'll see it. You'll get it, girl. D. Thank you for coming. A, B, C, D, E, F. Book covers. Round 3. $1 each. A, B, C, D, E, F. All right. Last of the book covers. Pretend there's an F here. Just pretend I can make an F. I have the technology to make an F. Hello, Shelly. There we go. F. Look at, I even did it backwards on the Post-it. And then this is it. This is it for my covers. So you don't have to be tortured with my covers. With any more covers. Unless you want to be, then I will go and get totes and totes of covers. Like, I got to start doing something with these covers. I just have way too many book covers. All right. My girls are coming home, so I might have some help. I might have some helpers. Although Lily doesn't want to help. She just wants to be on the video. She just wants to be like she just wants to show the stuff. I'm like, how are you going to show the stuff? You don't know how much it is. She's like, oh, I'll just make it up as I go. I'm like, okay. Yeah, no. I have Elisa for A. Lily wants to be the star. She doesn't want to be the helper. So I'll have to show her. I'll have to show her how I sort all of my stuff by price. You know, I'll have to teach her so she could do the live sales. She'll do all the talking and I'll be in the background. I'll be backstage. All right, so I still got all these available. If you need book covers, I am your gal. I am her. I am the one. I am the one with the book covers. I tear so many books apart at a time, you know, and I know a lot of you can relate because I know a lot of you tear books apart in bulk like I do. So I know I'm not the only one, but I might just be the only idiot who keeps them all. All right, with those books, I made these. Y'all. This is a pack of over 15, and I say over 15 because I include some of the pages that aren't perfect, but you could still do stuff with. So these are from the kids' books. There's some from those readers you just looked at. So these are from the readers. This is from a dinosaur book. I actually saved this dinosaur book because it was missing its cover, so I don't know where that is. This is from a textbook. This is from a textbook. That's from the health book. This is from one of those story time books. This is from a geography book. This is a kids dictionary. This is from a fairy tale book. This is from the little snowman you just seen. This is a Mother Goose. These books were adorable. I got them last weekend. They got these adorable little dudes. This is one of those kids books. And then these are the books that weren't perfect, but you still have some things you might be able to get off of them. Okay, so these are the kids book page packs, 15 or more, maybe 16 or 17 different books. These are pages from. Okay, and every pack is different. No two packs are alike. They might have some of the pages from the same books, but you are guaranteed different books in every pack. Children's page packs. So these are $3 each. I sell them in my Etsy and in my Facebook group for $3.50 each. So you're buying them in the live sale, you get a deal on the page packs. If you do stuff with kids book pages, like I know that Gina from the Rebookery, she does a lot of stuff with kids readers. That's where I got my love for kids, for the old readers, because she does a lot of stuff with those and with those pages. Is she still making videos? Has anybody heard from her? I keep forgetting to check on her channel because, you know, I have notifications for her turned on, but they're not going to notify me of anything. So I got a bunch. I have got a ton of these packs. if you want some kids book pages. You know, I have some of those Winnie the Pooh pages. Those are from the Zany Zoo, that guy right there. That's from the Zany Zoo, you know. And there's pages in here from covers that you didn't see because they're pages that I've had. So yeah, lots and lots of book pages. If you are interested, this is a book of religious content. It is best stories from the best book. It's got gorgeous pictures in it. Look at that. Look at these beautiful pictures. You know, there's not often times that I say, oh, I could never cut up a book, because I could cut up pretty much any book. These are gorgeous pages. I don't know if I could. I simply do not know if I could. This is from copyright 1923, I guess. 1942 maybe is the most recent. So I will have, I might. I'm gonna get down to the rest of my textbooks here in a minute. There might be some math and spelling. So this one is 5. Over a year. Yeah, because I haven't been notified of anything. I have not been notified of anything for her. All right. I have Susan for this one. I mean, I can't tell you. I'll show you because I've got one of the books for sale. It's a cookbook. She made a journal out of a cookbook. And I've got that cookbook here today. So, yeah. These are card packs. They come from Tuesday morning. And they are fall. This one is a piece of pumpkin pie, and this is a barrel of apples. There's 6 cards in each pack. So this is A, this is B. Fall cards, A and B, $1 each. And if these don't sell today, then I will be using them myself. And I will send them out with my packages. All right. Susie wants both. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. They're really cool, and they're glittery. They're perfect. They're perfect fall cards. Like, you know what though? I tried to sell these a few months ago, and it really does, the season obviously really does matter. Nobody wanted, people didn't want nothing to do with these in May. They wanted them in September. I have, whew, one of the little bags just scared the crap out of me because it moved from the air conditioner. I was like, is that a ghost? Something just move? Something just move in here? This is Line Upon Line. This is a book from 19 whenever. Let me see. This is an old one. Oh yes, this one doesn't have a date, but it was gifted in 1919. So this book is religious. It has Christian content. It has beautiful colored illustrations in it. Okay, that are of religious, of biblical nature. High priest invoking the law. Look at him. He means business. Okay, so there's Line Upon Line. Oh Ye Jigs and Juleps. This is the book cover, the dust jacket. This book, it looks like so. All right, so we'll start with these two, A and B. This one here, let me get you a date on here. Hey, this one's from Kansas City. The person who owned it's from Kansas City. Let's see, where's the year? 1962. And then this is also has some religious stuff. Gardening, church etiquette, the library. So these are two cute books. And they're small, they're smaller books. So I'm just calling them cute books, A and B. $3 each. This one here, though, I love the spine here. I like the design down it and the cover. They just don't make them like this anymore. You just don't find... These are works of art. They don't make books like they did in the early 1900s like this. What kind of fall fussy cuts are you looking for? Because I don't have them here, but I absolutely have stuff I can cut. But a lot of what I have is like magazine stuff. If you're looking for magazine images. I do have, you know, like the only thing I have, which would be close, which you already got anyway, would be die cuts. But I don't have any fussy cut images right now. I will get a hold of you because I do have a big bag of fall images that I've fussy cut, and I will put together a pack for you. I'll send you some pictures of what I've got. All right, I have still, these two are still available. I've got, here's some textbooks I've got. This is English Grammar and Composition. Look, I like the shape of this book. This is a very Shelley size glue book. These are like the ones that she uses. And I like it because it's got red and black text in it. You know, like look at this is, you know, it's edited in red. But that's the book, like somebody didn't write that in there. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, you're gonna run low on stuff. You're gonna run low. This is from 1965. Lessons in English Book 2. This has got awesome. The color of this cover. It's got pencil markings and stuff in there. This olive green cover is awesome. And I have, all right, we'll start there because I think these ones are kind of bigger, I guess. Do I have another one? Yeah, I'll put this one up here. I'll put these two. I got two more I can put up here that I could do at this price. So I got A.B. Prester John. This is a guy on a horse. And the English Heritage, which is really, this book is really cool. It's got, the cover of it is really cool. And this paper is really thin, so it's really nice. Like, it would be very nice for masterboards without bulking anything up. There are pencil marks in it, but I don't think there's any. Ooh, you got maps. Look at that. So the English Heritage, love this cover. Someone drew leaves on the back, but hey, they look kind of cool. You could do those in marker. Prester John, really thick pages. And like I said, oh, look, another map. You got maps everywhere. Prester John, 1910. I didn't look at the date on this. 1945. So I have A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D. These are $2 a piece. I got a Lisa for A. This one here is English. This red one. This is English from 1906. And it's got some pencil marks in it, but it's not, the book is in great shape other than that. And this cover, it's like a gorgeous olive green. It was Indiana contract price, 40 cents. It was 40 cents when it was new. Alright, so I still have these three. Alright, I've got this. Yeah, the other two books are, one of them's a regular book and one of them's a book about the English heritage. Not, you know, not an English book. Yeah, maybe a little. It might have changed a little bit since then. We might be talking a little different. This here is like a reader from 1963, Adventures Here and There. And this one doesn't have a lot of stuff on the, you know, writing in it, like some of the other readers that I had. So, this one isn't as, this has got some nice images and stuff. All About Horses. I had someone ask me if I had anything about horses, and I don't remember who. It was a while ago. But this has got illustrations in like brown ink, so it's really neat. But then it has actual photos in it, in, you know, black and white photos. So this is, you know, it's got some nice pictures if you are doing any kind of a horse project. Sounds good, Doree. I might have more, so I'll have to see what I've got. I might have some math. What kind of math books? Because I think I might have some kids' math books. 1962. Did I say that on this? It's got nice thick paper. And look at, you get the library card too. Apparently nobody took this book out. Alright, so that is B. And this is Neighborhood Stories. And this book is from, I don't know. This book was never created. There's no date. Nobody wrote in it either. Oh, 1935. 1935 in this book. And it's, I'm assuming this is like a higher end, like a later year reader. So something from, you know, the 7th grade or 6th grade maybe. But there have been things that were cut out. I don't know why. Somebody must do the same kind of crazy stuff like we do and cut books apart, I guess. They must have used this. There's trains, there's farm stuff. It's pretty cool. So Neighborhood Stories, B, C, A. Old books, A, B, C. So these are $2 each. This one, I like the cover on this one. That's pretty cool. How it's designed like that, and then you get these kids on the surfboards. I like that. And like this cover too is nuts because somebody clearly cut those horses out, like photoshopped them and then put it on a green background. It just looks super cut out. The horses images are super cut out. It's funny. I used to do that stuff on Photoshop, cut out pictures. of things. Man, it was tedious. Alrighty, I still got these bad boys available. Vintage Garden. This is an embroidery book. I bought it because it has templates inside. I have another book similar to this, and I want to take the templates, trace them, you know, use tracing paper, and then stitch directly onto the fabric through the paper to make the shapes. Because these are really, you know, these are beautiful. That's beautiful stuff that you can embroider onto there. So I have Vintage Garden, Earth, Sea, and Sky, which is a, you know, textbook type thing about the earth, sea, and the sky with some gorgeous pictures in it. And I guess I'll stick with those two for now. I'll stick with these two, A and B. $3 each for these. This Earth, Sea, and Sky is in great shape. Like, I don't think anybody actually opened it. It's in really good shape for what it is. You know, it's geared towards kids, 1977, so this book should have been well loved. But it's got some cool pictures, earthy pictures. Alright, so I've still got these ones. LovelyMalia, Childcraft. Let me check this one because I had some Childcrafts that were kind of well loved, but this one is not in bad shape. This is Stories and Poems. This is a soft cover kids book, but I bought it because of the pictures. I mean, look at that detail in those pages. Right? I mean, lovely, lovely, lovely. So these two books, A and B, this is Childcraft Stories and Poems. Old kids books, A and B, $2 each for these ones. All right, I have got Susan for A. Anybody for the Childcraft book? It's got some pretty nice pictures. I like the images. You know, these Childcrafts, they're really interesting, even as an adult. They're very interesting. They've got really cool information. I love them. I love when I get them and I kind of just skim through them. They're really neat. All right, there is that. This is the Popular Home Mechanics book. The spine is a little rough. it's just the paper coming off. The book itself is still in really good shape. And there's all kinds of cool home mechanic stuff in there. Or home improvement, I should say, and mechanic stuff. So this is a really cool book. It is from the 60s, I believe, 1961. Oh, look at fish. I'm assuming this is fish tank stuff. Because look, there's fish tank. How to help your goldfish breathe easier. This is cool. This is book number 1. So this is like letter A. Yep. Volume 1. A through BA. You're good. You are good. Not poplar. Popular Mechanics. $2. Handyman Special. Encyclopedia and Guide for the Home Handyman. I just love the pictures. I would totally cut the pictures out of here. Fish tanks, garden gate. This guy painting, look at, he's like dressed up with dress slacks and a dress shirt on painting. I don't know. I'd be pretty pissed if my husband was in his nice clothes and he gets them covered in paint. Because he already gets everything. Gets covered in everything you could possibly think of without even trying. He had one nice t-shirt. And somehow he managed to get grease all over it. He's like, all I did was walk from the car to the house. I'm like, you lied. Something happened. Convert your station wagon for camping. Look at it. I've seen things. There's a flea market. We're going to it next weekend. They have things like this that they used to make for your car trunk that you put in there to turn your whole trunk into a kitchen. It's pretty cool. Like this has beds. That's a bed with you know, a chest underneath it. Looks like it could be a refrigerator with doors. This has got drawers and stuff. A cooler on the back here. So yeah, this is cool. This has got some cool stuff. If this don't sell today, this is like the 3rd time I'm trying it, then I will be taking this and I will be cutting it up. Then you'll have Popular Mechanics Ephemera. All right. That's that. Let me see if I can grab both of these. All right, I got 2 binders. Susan wants Popular Mechanics. See? I knew someone else couldn't resist. I knew it. It's just that it's got such cool stuff. It's like the Childcraft books, except for handymen. For the home handyman. These are binders. This one is the Better Homes and Gardens, and it's got pencil markings. But the pencil markings will come off with a magic eraser. I can try and get it off before I ship it out. I can use the magic eraser on it and see if I can do it without getting, you know, wearing off any of the paint. Welcome back, Mina. And then this is a cookbook binder. It's a recipe binder. So it's, you know, you've got tons of space to write your own recipes in here, okay? And I think, and then these are pouches, and some of these pouches have recipe cards in it, like pasta and beans, and kettle fish, and chicken mug pie. Okay, and there's sections: main dishes, dessert, side dish, miscellaneous. You know, so there's that. So these 2 binders. Oh, and it comes with magnets too. These are like fridge magnets. You stick to your fridge. A and B. These are cookbook binders. A and B. $4 each. These Better Homes binders, they are built so well. Like you cannot hurt this binder. This binder is going to survive the apocalypse. It is going to outlast all of us. The reason why, oh, excuse me, I just have this binder is because all the recipes inside of it got wet. But the binder obviously is going to survive the apocalypse, so it didn't really do anything to the binder. I wish it got the pencil marks off the binder, but it didn't. And then this one here, this one's like brandy new, like it's really nice. This came from an estate sale, I think. I tend to go for the cookbook stuff when I'm at the estate sales. I just really like to see the things that people used in their kitchen. Nobody for the cookbook binders. Alrighty. You're gonna make me use these too. I see how it is. What little girls are made of. This is not an old book. This is a new book. It is from 2001. You want B? I got you, girl. That's good, because B is so nice. This is a nice binder. This is nice. $4 for that one. It is all yours. I got this because of the quotes and the pictures. Look at these little images. Look at those girls. Beautiful, beautiful children. Love these. Love it, love it. There's my girls. There's Vera and Lily. That's what they're like. Always together. Always playing together. Now, Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockle shells and pretty maids in a row. I remember we used to say that one. So this one here, little girls. Little girls. $2 for the little girls. I just love it. I just love the pictures. Look at that in the garden. I couldn't even imagine having a garden like that. I can't even make grass grow. Although my vegetable garden this year blew up. Maybe next year I'll sell some canned stuff. I didn't can. I don't know how to can. I got Irma for this one. I don't know how to can. Okay. And this summer I had so much in my brain that I just didn't have the brain capacity to learn. Like, you know, sometimes you really want to know how to do something, but it's too much for you to comprehend. Well, that's what my brain's been like. These are Sizzix products from when Sizzix had their little die cutting machine. And these are actually embossing folders. So like this here has Sweet Dreams and it's embossed already. So this says Sweet Dreams. This has lamps, right? I like the lamps. This is a present. The cancer ribbon. Tea time with the little teacup. Swack. Be Mine. So a couple Valentine's Day things. X's and O's. And Sun Kissed. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 embossing folders. Nine embossing folders for $6. Now, if you do not have a die cutting machine or an embossing machine, you can put your piece of paper in here, okay? And you can emboss this with a rolling pin. You just go over it and it will emboss pretty nice. And especially these older ones with the brass plate inside of it, it works out really well. They're really, They're really nice. I like these embossing folders, but they're small. Most of what I do is with the bigger embossing folders, and even those sometimes are too small for me. So yeah, I like these. These are awesome for card making. These are awesome. The designs, there are X's and O's, Be Mine, Swack, Sweet Dreams, these pretty lamps, a gift wrap present, the Cancer ribbon, Tea Time with the little tea mug, and Sun Kissed. So those are the designs that this comes with. Alright, so I've still got these, and the rubber band on it broke, so I don't have a rubber band to put around them right now. I have got some older National Geographics. I buy National Geographic magazines in bulk. I buy hundreds of them at a time from people getting rid of collections that were like from their parents' houses or whatever. Okay. And I have two here. I'll start with these. This one is from 1943, April of 43. And this is May of 1950. I don't use the older magazines that are before the 60s in my National Geographic page packs that I put together. These have got wonderful ads. The cars, I mean, I love old ads. I love old cars. I've been collecting old Cadillac ads from the National Geographic magazines from the 60s and 70s. So like I've got a bunch of car ads from this magazine. These 40s and 50s, I hear something and I can't tell if it's a truck or an earthquake or something. And these 1940s and 50s are so cool. They're just awesome. They have got awesome images. The color photos, it almost looks like illustrations because these are the best quality photos they could get at the time. And it doesn't, you know, it looks like it's not a photograph. So that's the 1950 one. And this is the 43 one, which has colored ads, but I don't think they had a lot of colored photos in these ones. Yeah, they do. They do. They've got some color photos. Oh, yeah. I have had some from the 40s that didn't, so that is why I say that. Oh, such neat vehicles and stuff. Look at that guy with this pig. That is a big frickin' pig. This hog weighs about 8 times as much as the man. He is 1,300 pounds of waddling pork and fat is exactly what it says in this magazine. Waddling pork and fat. So awesome pictures, awesome ads. Hold on, I just got to check for any Cadillac ads in here. No, because a 40s Cadillac ad, oh, that would be awesome. All right, so 1943 and 1950, my bee is missing. Where'd my bee go? I guess we don't have a B today. Oh, here it is. A and B. National Geographic. A and B. $5 each. Alrighty, let me do a refresh here. All right, to make it fair, I'm going to give you each one. So Elisa will get... Did you change your mind, Elisa? I will give both to Susan. All right. National Geographic. Next. My little recipe book. I still got this one. And it's still got this awesome yellow paper and these cool colored cards in it. And there's nothing in here. There's nothing in it. It's empty. But I just love this cover. Small recipe book. $3 for this. This was made in Japan. Valiant, Japan. That's what it says. Hi, girls. How was your day? This is just like the perfect size. Like it's the perfect size for a drawer. Could, you know, hide it away in your kitchen for all of your best recipes. Or you could just take this yellow paper out like I would do and these cool cards out and use them for other things. Like I would do. All right. I still got this recipe book. Ooh. Move some stuff. All right, Nature's Ways. This is the cover. This is the dust jacket. This book is from uh, 1951. And it is full of pictures of nature, both black and white and color. These are, most of these black and white ones are photographs, and the colored ones are illustrations. Right here, desert rats. Then here we've got some colored images. So, sorry for the noise. I forgot to shut my notification sounds off. Fish and birds, plants, butterflies, bugs, fish eating bugs, reptiles, zoo, wild animals. So lots of really nice stuff. Nature's Ways. And this is $6. I don't know why, but this book goes for a lot on eBay. I mean, it's got beautiful stuff in it, but I don't think it's like any kind of a special edition or anything. But the images in it are gorgeous. Even the black and white. I would totally cut out this black and white pufferfish right there. Huff and Puff. Look at, I'd totally cut those guys out. Look at this guy. I don't know how to pronounce that. G-N-U. What is that? New? beaver, seals, sharks do bite. You're kidding. Dancing fiddler. The flying tiger. That's gorgeous. Skunks and frogs and bugs. And birds and lions. And raccoons that ruin everything. And ducks and hogs. Lots of cute stuff in here. Alrighty. I got some. These are soft pastels. Deep blues. They are not used. These have not been used. They are untouched soft pastels. I don't know what to do with them. I have different types of pastels. I don't know what to do with these. I know some of you do like real artwork, not scrappy artwork like me, and you use stuff like this, but I don't have a use for all these blue pastels in this, entire color family of pastels. They're a Rembrandt product, and I don't know, it just says made in the Netherlands. Excellent color release, intense and pure colors, good to highest degree of light fastness, very high coloring power due to high concentration of pigment, free of pigments based on the metals lead, cadmium, and cobalt. The complete range consists of 218 colors. The small recipe book for Miss Sweet. I got you, girl. This is an adorable book. This is an adorable book. I think that you will enjoy it very much. It's just so charming, this cover. It's just so pretty. So I got these pastels. $3 for the package of blue pastels. I mean, they're very pretty blues. It's just not any... I just wouldn't use all of these blues. It's just a lot of blue. I mean, I probably would, but it'd take forever. Because I don't art that much with stuff like this. They're half sticks. Alrighty. I guess I'll be arting with the blues. I got some large books. Large. Ugh. Atlas. Never underestimate the power of a map paper, because you can do so much cool stuff with map pages, like, magnets where you're zoomed in on one place. People buy them like city magnets, or you can make them into envelopes, or you can use the paper for anything. I like to die cut on map pages sometimes, and I like to just use the paper. Well, hello, how are you today? So I've got this atlas, and this book is like an atlas, but it's the Golden Geographic Encyclopedia, which is a fancy way of saying a fancy atlas. But it's got more, the pictures are more nature-based on what you find in different places. But you do still have your maps, but a lot of your maps are illustrated differently. This is a cool book also, and it's got some great pictures, illustrations, and photographs. They're great in these books. So this is A and B. Atlas. Atlas books. And these are $5 each for these Atlas books. Lots of good stuff in one place for $5. Alrighty. I still got the giant atlases. Ooh, I gotta find a place to put them. They weigh like a ton. I have a couple of books that I made. These are glue books. They are made out of yearbooks that I harvested a while ago. And I bound them with my cinch. And these were one of the first cinch projects I did, so I'm sorry for the extra hole up here and down here. Okay, sometimes it just happens. But the comb or the wire on this makes it, you can expand it quite a bit. So that's the bag of goodies. The pages that are in it are thicker, better quality. These came with the yearbook. I did include some map. This is book pages from a San Francisco book. That's book pages from I don't know what. This is a coloring book of cities. This is a hymnal page. This is a yearbook page. I don't know if it's from this one, but it's a yearbook page. That's just a thick piece of like newer style ledger paper. You know, this is from like, it was a ledger book, but it just looks like a notebook. This is very good quality wrapping paper. This came from a plant book. This came from a paint ad. Another yearbook page. This is from an old yearbook. Another piece of good quality wrapping paper. Another piece of good quality lined paper. This comes from a stamp collector's book. Calendar, wrapping paper, hymnal. I think this is the San Francisco book. This came out of a yearbook. Oh, it came out of this one. Pendulum. That's this one. Another piece like this. This came from a fashion book. Fashion throughout the centuries, I think. More yearbook paper. Wrapping paper. This is another page from that San Francisco book. Another yearbook page. Another stamp collecting page. This is another houseplant page, but I like this. It's like all the dots. Calendar. Lined. Wrapping paper. Yearbook. Map. Yearbook. Paint page. This is really thick too. And all these wrapping papers are from like a Vera Bradley collection, and they're really good quality wrapping paper. This came from an art book, so it's got some art. And you can always take pages out of this and use the pages, use the images in the book. You can use the images anywhere you want, whatever you want. Do whatever you want. This is yours. And this is a lobster. Look at that. Look at that lobster. He's so red. I love the old cookbook images because they're so like overly done to make the picture look good. Alright, and I'm going to just show you this bag of goodies real quick. Each book comes with this big bag of goodies. This is like almost a pound bag of glue book stuff. So if you are a glue booker, or if you are considering becoming a glue booker, this pack is the greatest starting off point to get your feet wet with collage without having to buy a million books and magazines. So I included some of the scrap pieces from the wrapping papers that I used in this series of glue books. Okay? Because that's beautiful, you know? So there's lots of images from books and magazines that I have fussy cut personally. I have done them myself. So you've got chairs, you've got flowers. Those are from a catalog to buy rugs. People, watch faces. This is a cookie made into a flower. These are old soda collectibles. This comes from an old soda collectible book. These came from old greeting card collectibles book from Hallmark. Chairs, light toboggans, flashlights, greeting cards. This is a beautiful ring, wall art of some sort, some kind of thing, a room. There is lots of stuff, lots of stuff. This came out of a book. I colored it with pencil. Then I have collage stuff, okay? You get a few pages of a farmer's almanac. These are from a English-German textbook, so you have some German text. This is a fussy cut page from a National Geographic of a city. This is from a National Geographic of a clam's up-close face looking thing. Flowers. Dictionary pages. Pages in Greek. This is a tile from a tile catalog that you can buy fancy tiles. This is a French textbook, old one, 100-year-old French textbook. You have a whole bunch of pages from that. These are pages from a rose caring for roses book, and there are tons of rose photographs that you can cut out. Plant books, lots of images, some yearbook photos, some portraits, more plants. This is scraps from the wrapping paper that is in here. Some of it isn't in here. Some of it is from the other books, like I said. More of the rose page and plants and plants and plants. And strips of of wrapping paper. Let's just shove these in here. This is a lot of stuff. I mean, you get a lot of stuff. I had about 10 of these. I have 2 left. These are the last 2. I've had them for a while. So I thought I would try again at the live sale. More yearbook portraits, more pieces of the wrapping paper. Yearbook, believe it or not, this is a guy with his truck from the yearbook. These come from a Monet art book. I love Monet. He's one of my favorites. I have a handful of his books. A lot of them have the same content. So I shared some of what I had from one of his books. Hymnal pages for masterboards or collage or backgrounds. These come out of an antiques collectibles book. Map scrap. A hutch with a teapot and teacup collection. More yearbook photos. More collectibles photos. These are from a clip art book. You get a few pages of clip art. These are from an art catalog that you can buy fine art. This is one of those Sears and Roebuck reproduced catalogs. You get a whole bunch of pages of that. You have some napkins, including a bunch of the very good quality Tuesday morning napkins that you can use for collaging. And this is a piece of file folder, or it could be packaging of some sort that I collaged into a masterboard. Okay, so you get all of this stuff. The other one is similar. If you would like a flip through of that, I will do it. I will flip through it, but I wasn't going to because they're both pretty much, they're both very similar. And they both come with very similar things. So unless you're looking for a specific color or something, then I'm not going to bother flipping through it. It's like the same exact thing. Then you can't get the pages back into the envelope you pulled them out of. Get in there. Come on. I mean, this is a lot. It's a lot of stuff. I even just dropped some on the floor that I didn't even show you. And, you know, if you don't like the cover, you can always decorate the cover however you want. See some more plants and portraits, yearbook portraits. So there's that. This is A and B. Yearbook glue books. A and B. And they are $35 each. And again, this one is like the same kind of stuff. Magazine images and collage stuff for masterboards, book pages. All the pages in here are very good quality paper so that it will take gluing or whatever you decide to do to these pages. So yeah, I really tried to. All right, I got a Lisa for B. Thank you so much. You know, it's nice. I like to see the things that I make go to good homes. Anybody for A? A is a little bit taller than B, so the pages obviously are a little bit bigger. I've still got A. As always, I have napkins, lots of napkins, lots of napkin packs. They are 20 in a pack. They have every season. By every season, I mean you have fall stuff and Christmas stuff. So I've got napkins. They're all a little bit different. You wouldn't, if you ordered two, you would get different napkins in both. But see, I've got fall themed, lots of plants and flower themed. That's a blue rose. These are flowers, like, looks like scribbly flowers. Fall. This is a scrub shirt for a nurse. It's pretty cool. Tie-dye looking. Fall. Christmas. Hummingbirds. Cute little pattern. Flowers. This is a vintage one. Some of them are vintage too, so you get some vintage Christmas and fall. So you get some for everything. I have fixed some of them so because people didn't want Christmas or people didn't want fall, so I've swapped some out so you don't have to have those if you don't want. But they're $4 a pack all the time. All the time. Okay. And I've got like 45 zillion packs. So there's your answer on that. I still have some washi tape left from last month. Some of you ordered some. I have this one here. They are Scotch washies, which means that they actually stick to things. I have this one, this red one. This red one I use for Christmas. That's my red Christmas washi. So those are my 3 single ones. Oh, let's see. So this one's like kind of, I don't know, I call that boho looking. This one's splattery. That one looks like paint splatters. And then this is like a red pattern. Okay, so this is A, B, and C. Washi, A, B, C. 150 each. So they're 150 each. I got quite a few of each. You know, at least a half a dozen, maybe more. I don't know, like I said, I sold some, so I lost count of what I had left. Hey, honey,
What?
you want to throw a bag of popcorn in the microwave for me?
Yeah, probably not.
Thanks. For nothing. They're in the pull-out cabinet, I think, or in the snack drawer. All right. Okay, so I still have those. They're $1.50 each, and then I also have a 3-pack. So if you want a 3-pack, the 3-pack is $4 each. So you save 50 cents if you buy a 3-pack as opposed to buying 3 individual packs. This roll of tape is the same as what I have, but the other 2 are different. So it is 2 different tapes, and then this is that boho looking design
Just stay
one.
in here where it's cool till I'm ready.
Did you put in for like 2 minutes?
Give me a water jug.
Alright, so I still got washi for anybody looking to washi. Oh my god, can you believe this? I got these transparencies. They weigh like a ton. So I got transparencies. Oh look, I didn't even realize that some of it was written on. Look at this. This is Jesus stuff. Help is on the way. That's cool. I did not open these, so I didn't realize that any of them were written on. But I like the idea of transparencies for things like shaker, you know, shaker cards, because that's nice. Or I would cut stencils with those. I would use them for stencils. These are cool, the ones written on. I mean, I'm sure you could wash it off with some Windex, which I would, you know, clean them if I had to. But I have a bunch that are brand new, so I don't need to wash any of it off. But if you would like some transparencies, they are 2 sheets for $1 of this nice plastic paper. And because I would probably put them in an envelope, I'll just write a post-it for what people want. Because I don't want to take them out and put them in a pile. I don't want to get them all scratchy. These are pretty cool. That's heavy. That box. Blah. Thank you, my baby.
Hi guys.
Alright, so I still have transparencies. And what?
Watch this. Mira, get in here. Show Martha. Watch this.
3 books here. 2. We'll start with 2. 2 books. we'll do that one after. Science Circus. Okay. So there is pictures of weird, I guess it's just weird science, like the potato trick, the mighty straw. Look, that kid's holding his water cup up with his straw. This is just weird science stuff with cool pictures. And then this is Dan Hyland, police reporter. So this, it's just, I just liked the book. I like that guy. So, old books. Old books, A and B. These are $2 each. A and B. Thanks, honey.
There's another half a bag still out there on the top.
Thank you.
Those will be with me. We're gonna go.
Thank you, guys. Okay. I do have, if I can stand up, ooh, in this mess I've made. All right. I do have 2 more readers. This one here's been drawn on, but a lot of the images and stuff have not been. There's some pencil markings and there's some writing and stuff here and there, but the majority of the images have not been ruined like some of the other ones I have found recently. So there's that one. The year on this is 1955. And then this one here, same type of book, a little different. And this one too, there's pencil markings and stuff, but it's not been really ruined. A lot of it's, you know, the images haven't been ruined. A lot of it is writing on the text. So I have got a date on this of 1955. A and B. $4 each, and I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Alrighty. All right, so I still have the readers. I'm going to show you a couple of the books I got last week. They are from the 1920s, and they are literature books. So these books are a set of, oh, I'm sorry, there's two different sets. Some of them are the world's best short stories, and some of them are the world's essential knowledge. Science. So these are little tiny books. Okay. These are all like the same company. They've got awesome spines. The spines look really cool. And these ones too. The spines. The ones that are not cool, obviously, I wouldn't, you know, sell those ones. And these are all, you know, famous literature. Poetry, humor, essays. And this is the Pocket University. So I've got tons of both. If you are looking for a specific book or a specific author or a specific famous person that you think might be in one of these or have one of these, I can try and hunt it down. But I think these are adorable little books. They measure. This one is 6 3/4 by 4.5. And this one is 6 1/4 by 4. So they're little, which is why I got them, because they are adorable. And they are very red. I'm just going to call them pocket books because that's what they are. And they're $2 each. I don't think there's illustrations in any of them. Oh, maybe. Let's see. This looks like, yeah, maybe photographs in some. 1924. Really nice paper. Nice. It's like very thin, but it's nice. It's nice paper. Venice. Look at that. How cool. So this one has pictures. This one has some pencil marks in it. And some of the margins, maybe, like some lines there. And then these I don't think come with, these ones I don't think have any images. Nah. Not that one anyway. I can check one of the other ones. Nope. All right. I got a Lisa for an A. And like I said, I got a million of these, so. You don't have to worry about having a shortage of little red books in this house. Katrina. I love this cover. Oh, look at that pretty picture of the little girl. Katrina's diary. Let's see, what do we have? 1906. And it has images, it has illustrations throughout the whole thing. Like right here. And here. So yeah, Katrina. That cover is just wonderful though. And it's like embossed. You can feel it. And the writing is like gold. And the spine has the flower on it too. I got a Lisa for Katrina. You know, it's easy to cover that up if you were going to make this into a journal cover. The Katrina part. So that's all it is. It's just right here. And the name. You know. It's pretty cool. Alright, there's that. I still have if you can believe it, invoice pads. It is 50. It is numbered 1 to 50 on the pages, right? Except it's actually 100 pages because one page is red and one page is black. And there is the carbon paper back here that you are supposed to use, obviously, to make a copy of each invoice. They're from a local clothing store. And they're super old looking. They're awesome. I mean, they're super old, so. And they come in this protective thing. Some of these pieces are rough looking, but the books are not. And I have infinite amounts. So, these are $1.50 each. I know most of you have already bought them from me, but in case someone hasn't, I got Alicia for $3. Anybody else? I got $1 million. All right, I have $1 million of those. So if you need one or 20, you just let me know. I bought a bunch of these stencils. I think I have 4 or 5. They were $3.50. They're still brand new. I never touched them or anything. And they're perfect for fall, right? These gorgeous leaves and the acorn on the bottom. So I'm doing it for $3 each. Not, you know, they've never been opened. They've never been used. And they're perfect for fall. I got Susie. Anybody else? The hidden dwarf. Like, how politically incorrect is that? To say dwarf. 1939. This book's it's got some dust. There's no images. Dwarf. Dwarf! It's $1 for a dwarf. See, I can say that because I'm a short person. I'm not itty bitty, but I'm short enough. I'm short enough that when Gherkins discontinued the sweet midgets because it's politically incorrect, I was offended that they got rid of them. Hey, look at this. You got a newspaper article. M.L. Cooper is promoted to T. Sergeant. He's a technical sergeant in the U.S. Air Force. In Des Moines. How cool is that? So that's what you get. You get free ephemera in the dwarf book. Who is ready for some frickin' linen? We're gonna hit the ground running. This is a little ratty, like it's torn. The scallop on the edge here is torn. Oh, sorry, I can't get comfy today. The scallop on the edge is torn a little. It's got some wear. But it is hand embroidered beautifully. It's beautiful. Embroidered torn linen. This one is 2. And I have Alicia for this one. The tape will probably work a little bit better than the Post-its. It's dark. I want to see if I can get the light right over my space so you can see the colors a little better. These, this is a whole huge stack. And, except that does not belong. These two are actually a little bit smaller, I think. This one. No, I guess they're all the same. I'm changing my picture quality on my videos so see if I could see the design. These are napkins. They are stained. They are not perfect. They've got a slight design in them. But for the most part, they're pretty plain. They've got a little bit of, you know, a little bit of a design. I've got 1. That doesn't go to this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Stained napkins. $1 each for the napkins. They're large. So if you are using them for stitching, you've got a good surface here. You've got a good, large surface to work on. which is what I bought most of my napkins, most of the linens for, is to stitch on. The needle goes through these easier than some fabrics, and there's still a nice thick fabric to use to stitch on. These here are also napkins. They're just designed a little bit different, but they are also stained, and they are also $1 a piece. They're like the same size, just a different design on them. This has leaves and flowers, like I have not washed these either. I do not know if these stains will come out. Alright. Stained napkins are still available. I have this. Looks like a thing. Look at that. I don't know. What would you do with that? It looks like just be a fancy table thing. And it's fancy. It's got the fancy corners so you can hang it nicely. I'm going to call it Fancy Corners. I have one of these, and this is $1. And I got a Lisa for the Fancy Corners. For a buckaroni. These are that is crocheted. Large doily. $2 for this guy. I love this natural color yarn that isn't bleached. Alrighty. $1 for this round one. At least up with a round one. Nice. I have, there's a few things in here that I didn't get to go through. So we're like going through them together. It's like Christmas for everybody. These are a smaller napkin with a frayed edge. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 8 of these. They've got like a dot, they've got a little bit of a pattern on them. They've got a border and then, you know, little circles. And they're 50 cents each. Alrighty. Hey, Lil. You want to grab that other half a bag of popcorn for me? These are like shiny. I don't know what material this would be. I think they're supposed to be a napkin. I don't know what you would actually clean or dry off with these because they are totally not absorbent. But they are pretty. Thanks, baby. Get the rest of my dinner out of the bag. So I'm going to call these non-absorbent napkins. And these are 50 cents each. They are pretty large. And they are, you know, there's going to be stains and imperfections. This did not come out of the perfect linens pile. All right. These are stained and dusty. They are embroidered on the corner. On just one corner. And I have 3. I don't have any more than that. I have 3 of these. Embroidered corner napkins. $0.50 each on these, and I got 3. I swear I got prettier stuff after this. These ones here I bought in a lot in a box that I didn't open and look in. But the next ones I've got, I went through. I've got 2 frayed. I got these for Susan. And I've got Susan, would it be okay if I gave 2 to Irma and 1 of these for you? Of these embroidered ones? I know I'm going to have more stuff like that. All right, 1 for Irma. Thank you, ma'am. All right, I got Susan there. I'm sorry. Yes, Barbara. I don't know why I put Susan. All right, Barbara. There we go. Now I got it straightened out. Maybe. Who knows? And then these 2. Okay. I got those and that one for Irma. Yeah, apparently I'm changing your name today. I don't know what's wrong. I guess my brain isn't operating. All right, this and this. I'm just making sure I got everybody's piles straightened out here. Okay, I got this. All right, I think I'm straightened out enough. So nobody's stuffing. They're mixing in. They'll just fall on the floor instead, I guess. This is like 1 brown napkin. I like when I find the colored linens like this. I have a few of them, actually. So I'll do the brown and the yellow one that I have. Ooh, the yellow one, I have 3. All right, so 3. The brown is 1 though. And I will do A, B, C on these. I will do A as the yellow because I've got 3, B as this brown one, and C as this embroidered. A, B, C. linen stuff. ABC. 50 cents each. And like I said, I have 3 A's. All right, I have a Lisa for B. I have Barbara with 2 A's. This is a pretty color. That is a pretty yellow. Anybody for the C? It is pretty. Alrighty. I have got this, which is not embroidered. Elisa for an A. Woohoo! Okay. This is not embroidered, that's printed on there, but it is still very pretty. So that is A. B, I have this hanky that is embroidered with an M on it. I obviously should keep that for myself. And C is this pretty cream colored, I don't know, I guess that's a napkin. So, and I only have 1 of each. So A, B, and C. And these are $1 each. I have Irma for A. B and C, anyone? B and C. I still got those. This is big. I realized the other day after I made my video that this is actually a tablecloth. And I think somebody might have made it with this fabric. It is large. And it is full of pretty pictures on it. You know, this horse and carriage, there's flamingos, you've got flowers, you've got ornamental decorations, you've got instruments, It looks like, you know, hat boxes maybe, like round hat boxes, and but it's a tablecloth for a square table. And the length of it from corner to corner, let me get some measurements here, because it is big. Let me get on one corner. We're looking at 46 inches by, it's hard to do this on this little tiny space that I have to work with. All right, so 46 by, maybe it looks like it's 46 squared. All right, so large tablecloth. $3 for this big tablecloth. Woo! Earthquake! All right. Large tablecloth, still available. This is a hanky with an E embroidered onto it in a little halo of flowers. And it's stained a little bit. And then I also have this one here, which was machine embroidered. This was not a hand, this might have been machine embroidered too. That is pretty frickin' tight. Although it might have been hand embroidered by someone who doesn't screw around with embroidering. This one here is machine done. And this one here, and that is not embroidered, that is colored on there. That is dyed or how, whatever they do. Fancy hankies, ABC. $1 each. A B, a C. All right, I got Irma for BC. Anybody for A? With the pretty E. Well, the masking tape thing seems to be working on the fabric stuff. Well, hello, Cheryl. How are you today? I'm showing my 4,000 pounds of linen. Actually, I don't have it all in here, believe it or not. I still have like 750,000 pounds of it outside. All right, so the E is still available. These are cool. And I have 1, 2, 3. I think that might be it. Let me just double check. I have 3 of those things. I have 3 of those. Let me see if I got something I can put with it. Oh, look at it. I have these, which are like the same, but a little different. 1, 2. It almost looks like these are done with burlap. I don't think they are. And look, I got another set of them. A, B, or these? No, these are these. No, they are not. They are different. C. So I've got multiples of these lovely little lacy madoodles. This is this though. And this is also this. So I've got a lot of A. And that's it for those. I don't have more. Alright, so A, B, C. A, B, C. Lacy linen. A, B, C. $1 each, and I've got multiples of A, 2B, and 2C. No! Don't fall! Alright. I have got Irma. 1, 2, 3. And 1C. This one is like the same thing as A, except instead of having a flower, it's got a clover on it, which is pretty cool. Irma. Alright, I got Irma for this. I have got Elisa for an A and a C. And I have 1 of these left, and that will be for Cheryl. I still have the bees left. They're like a burlap, is what it feels like burlap. B is still available. This thing here, somebody crocheted around the edge of it. And it's stained, you know. None of these are perfect. So I have that. I have something else, I'm sure. Let me see what I can put with this here. I have this thing here, which is, looks like such. And I have this one, which also looks similar to that one. C, B, A. $1 each. I only have one of each of these. I love popcorn, but man, I regret eating it because like my whole mouth is covered in popcorn now. All right, I've got Elisa for B and C. All right, 2. Now these, A, I've still got A. A is still available. This here is so pretty. It has got, this was definitely done by hand. Oh, it's a table runner. I thought it was a towel at first. It has these little flowers that were done using a Boolean knot. I just learned how to do a Boolean knot, and I don't know how to curve it like that. I'm good at curving it on accident. This is stained. It's pretty stained. That's a table runner. This is a napkin, which I don't think was... Oh yeah, somebody must have embroidered this butler dude on here. And his jacket is French knots. And he's got his little Scottish terrier. And then this is a simple but nicely made hand towel. My A! It's gone! Almost just, oh, there, just lost my B. B, I guess I don't have an A anymore. The linens have eaten my A. Well, we'll just pretend that you have an A on there, okay? We'll just pretend. So these are $2 each. Ooh, found the A. It's hiding. Hiding behind my walnut ink. Which, thank goodness, I have a couple of gallons of walnut stain left because my husband cut down most of the walnut trees this summer. I got Elisa for A. So I'm going to have to hunt for walnuts now to make into a stain. But I do sell my walnut stain. A few of you here have bought it from me. It's really nice. And you can water it down, which is really nice because then you can change the color of it. Like, you know. I use it for everything though. Okay. Walnut trees, they grow really fast and really out of control. And those walnuts, they land in the ground and then they'll obviously become a tree. But it happens like so quick. You know, when the ground was already in the dirt and stuff was already a ton of walnuts. So they've been trying to sprout as trees. So he's trying to stay on top of it. And it's part of a an area in my property that's kind of flat, which is a pretty big deal. So flat land is not common in my yard. I live on top of a hill, which is nice for flooding. All right, look at this. I have got these. This thing is cute. I don't know what that hangs. I don't know what you do with that. I don't know what you do with that, but that thing is funky. I'm gonna just lacy doily things is pretty much what these are. $1 each for these. Let me refresh my chat. If there's one thing you cannot trust, it is YouTube's stinking chat. All mess. Okay, so I have Irma for these two lovelies. And I've got Lisa for A. The saving grace about the walnuts is a lot of people have them, and this time of year a lot of people are like begging you to come take them out of their yard because they destroy your lawnmower. You hit those things like hitting a frickin' rock. If anybody is interested in the jungle scarf with cheetahs and zebras and tigers on it, it is Adrienne Vitadini. I have no clue who that is. All I know is this was in my linens. $1 for the jungle scarf. I don't know if this is silk, but it feels an awful lot like silk. There's like no tag or anything on it, but it is jungle-licious, y'all. I know somebody out there is dying for a jungle scarf with creepy eyes. The tiger's eyes are really creepy. But this thing is pretty funky. I know that is a zebra, but this looks like a zebra, but not quite. This is a zebra, and this is a zebra on drugs. It's gotta be it. Elisa is queen of the jungle. Nice. Nice, nice. What do I have? This is like, look at how pretty. Look at how pretty. It almost looks like it's feed sack flour. it is, that has been done by hand. This isn't something commercial made. So it could have been a feed sack thing. This is a handkerchief that has been embroidered with the letters JB on it. JB. It's upside down and right side up. So no matter which way you're blowing your nose, you'll be able to see your initials. And this here is Japanese, and it is embroidered like such. So this is ABC. $1 each. I don't know if C is actually a hanky. It's a little thick, but it might be if you're into thick hankies. All right, let me refresh. Refresh. I have a Lisa for A. She had some large linens, like big tablecloths and stuff, but I just don't have anywhere to put them. I wish I did. I wish I could have grabbed all the stuff. Every single thing. All right, I still have BC, which B is JB, and C is this Japanese thing. I mean, it is from Japan, so maybe it's a Japanese hanky. Maybe they like thick hankies. This is like really thin. This is really dainty. And this is another one that is really dainty. This is cross-stitched. It has got these little tiny flowers on here. You know, cross-stitching is a real challenge. That is really challenging to do. I bought my kids a couple of cross-stitch kits, and that was it was very challenging to try and figure out what the hell I was doing. Oh, this is the one I showed that's hand painted. That's the hand painted, and it looks like somebody crocheted around the edge of that too. A, B, C. Dainties. ABC. $1 each. Yeah, I got my kids, like they had a kids cross-stitching kit at Dollar Tree one time. Man, I'll tell you what. That was difficult. It's very challenging. It's like doing logic puzzles. That's pretty much what it's like. I might try it. Like, I might actually really try it. I was trying it to show them how to do it, and I didn't realize just how you know, how much brain power it took. So I have Irma on C. I don't know if you could wash this, but it is painted, and it does look like acrylic paint, so it might not come off if you did wash it. I'm not sure, though. And I have Cheryl for A. And this is just very dainty. This is very pretty and dainty. It's very nice, very nice. Okay. B is still available. These here, I think are gorgeous. Oh, these are two different things. Let me see what I got for this here. That might be it. That's okay. So that is that. These are two things. So here, we'll make this the pink lot. This is a hanky. It is very dainty hanky. And it's pink. And it's like see-through, but it's got these little flower petal things on it. It's very pretty. It is very pretty. A, B, C. Pink dainties. A, B, C. $1 each on these. I've got Elisa Onby. And I have Irma for C and A. What do you ladies do with the linens? I ask because I have them and I think they're beautiful, but I don't know what to do with them. Besides like to stitch on them and then turn them into a journal cover or turn them into a fabric cover for something. What do you do? What do you do with the linens? What do you create? This has a hole in it. I really like them. I really enjoy having them and looking at them and petting them. And like, I'm not gonna lie, these haven't been washed in a while, but I even enjoy the smell. Like, I don't know, I like the smell of linen. Like, they're not dirty or musty or anything. They're just linen-y. Oh, this one is cool. Oh no, that's two. Actually, I have 3 of those. Four of those. I'll do this one. This is one of those cornery thingies. It says hot rolls. Now I know what that is. So it goes like this and like this so that it is pretty, but then you open it up and you put it in your basket for your hot rolls. A, B, C. Hot rolls collection. Here, this is the hot rolls collection. $1 each. Even though this is a doily thing with a hole, and this is a napkin type ordeal. I have Elisa for A. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired today. Getting up and kicking these kids out to go to school is getting tiring. I still have B and C. If anybody wants some hot rolls. Ooh la la. Alright. This is a set of, well, I have 4 of them available. Doesn't have to be a set. These were stenciled on. Somebody stenciled this design on here. Ooh, Elisa for B. I got you, girl. So these are definitely napkins because they are thicker. but they are small. They're not very large. And that is definitely painted on. It looks a little different though, so that might be a fabric paint. So I have 4 of those available. I have got do I have the 4th one here? I don't think so. I've got these, like, I don't know, they're like playing card. Unless I have the 4th one out in my stuff. Like, you got spade. It is a mustard color. Yeah, it's a mustard. It's like a mustard with maybe a little hint of green to it. It's not super duper yellow. So I have spades, hearts, and diamonds. The clubs might still be out in my stuff, but I'm just going to do these because I can't make any promises. And then this ordeal, I want to keep this together. So you know what? I'll do this separate. We'll do this one separate because it's like a big thing. So I'm going to do this as A and B. A and B, I have 4 and 3. Napkins, A and B, $1 each. And if you want one of the specific playing card ones, just tell me. Just tell me. And these are like a burlap. Very nice. Very nice burlappiness. And it only has the playing card on the one corner. Yeah, it is like a linen. It's like a really coarse, you know, it feels soft, but it looks coarse. I will share these, we will share these, and I will give the heart to Elisa. Or do you not want, did you change your mind then, Irma? I will give them all to Irma. If I find the clubs one, Irma, I will send you a message, but I'm not going to make any promises about it at this time. Because I grabbed, this stuff was in big boxes of stuff, and I don't, you know, I was just grabbing all willy-nilly, so I don't know what I might have even missed it. I'm not 100% sure. All right, so nobody for the swamp corn dogs. Oh, well, that's sweet of you, Irma. Woo, things are falling. I don't know what, but things, they're falling. All right, Elisa. Okay, so swamp corn dogs are still available. This is a thing. I don't know what these are. This was hand woven in, I don't know where. It's in, oh, in Peru. This was hand woven in Peru. And this is doubled up. These are all, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they're stitched together. All right, so they are together, and there are 6 of them, and they all have these designs that I am assuming is some kind of traditional native designs from South America. I don't know if these are actually napkins. They're kind of small. They might be like for like a coaster type thing. I'm not sure, but they are really pretty. And it's $3 for the set of 6 with the Peruvian. Each one is different. And it says hand woven. These are beautifully done for hand woven pieces. I mean, even the backs, like, you can hardly even see the knots. This is beautiful. And I have a Lisa for the Peru. All right. I've got a Lisa for that. This is a cross-stitching thing. And, or, I'm sorry, it's like a needlepoint. I don't think that's cross-stitched. It might be. It might be. It's very small. Very small stitching. Love is good for growing things. And I've got this yellow napkin. Well, thank you, Jillian. Jillian is my friend from New England. I'm jealous of your crocheting ability. I mean, I think I could. I know I could crochet some things. I've just got to do it more. I just have to do it. I just have to practice because I can't get the tension right when I'm holding the yarn. I could probably get there, but it's just going to take some time. All right, so this is A and B. No C. Don't tell me it's a C. I mean, I did make an Afghan once but it was like it was with Red Heart yarn. And Red Heart, that's crappy quality stuff. Most of it broke on me. I don't know. It must have been sitting on the store shelves a while. It was like it's like brittle. I want to learn. I got a Lisa for B. I want to practice needle lacing, which is like crocheting with a needle. And an embroidery floss instead of a yarn. Anybody want this cute little dude getting kissed by a flower on his head? The tape on the edges is coming off. I'm assuming they taped it so it didn't fray. No, it's needle lacing. It is like a tradition from Eastern Europe. It's a big deal, and it goes way back. I was watching this little old lady do it on YouTube, and it seems to be it's all the little old ladies in Eastern Europe that do it. Not, it's not like a very popular thing among any younger people. Yeah, you have to try. You have to try for sure. Woohoo! Barbara wants my little dude. Come on, where's the end of my tape? I like the stitching. I like slow stitching. I like doing the hand embroidery. It's relaxing, but if you don't do it a lot, it hurts your hands. If you don't do it. This is the Lord's Prayer on a piece of linen, and it was done by hand. This is all cross-stitched. This was done by hand. It's got this mark. Looks like somebody put a rusty metal bowl on it or something. I don't know, but this is really fancy. And it's nice and big. I'm assuming it was meant to be framed or something. The edges have begun fraying. 1977, Columbia Minerva Corp. That's on the fabric, but this was definitely hand done. Definitely. And I'm going to assume they meant to finish it off and frame it, because that's like really a lot. Somebody put the time in. Somebody really put the time in, and it's all cross-stitched. So it's not like it's just, oh, make a couple of straight lines and call it a letter. No, no, that's all X's. That L is all X's. The E and the A, I mean, that is serious. This is a real treasure, I'll tell you. I'm sure you will love it, Elisa. And I'm sure you will appreciate it. A lot of hard work went into this. This was done in 1981. BHS 1981. That's really cool. That is really cool. Alright, I have a few more pieces of linen. I don't know what this is. This is a hanky. It has like green dots and yellow dots. I don't get the dots, okay? I have had a similar one to this before, hand stitched in Korea. But this is like a satin. It's not like a hanky material. You wouldn't really get it anywhere if you tried to use that for anything. And this is a hanky that's embroidered. It looks like by hand, with a little bit of lacing on the corner. So it's pretty. It's got prettiness. So this is ABC. Pretty. $1 each for the pretty hankies. I have a Lisa for C. And I'm just trying to figure out what else I have left, because there's like lace scraps in here and some weird tassel thing and a glove and a little booty. Maybe somebody wants a little booty. Alright, so A and B is still available in my pretty hankies. And this is the last stretch. This is a linen here that's been laced around the edge. This is a hanky. This is a doily. That's B, C. That's a little circle. And this is just a linen napkin with a B embroidered in the corner. D, E. Small linen pieces. A, B, C, D, E. Forgot to put that so that you know. So that you know. Elisa wants A and C. These are really nice. It's all really nice. You know, they don't make linen like this anymore. It's not, you know, everything is machine done and it's all polyester. It's not like it's real anymore. It's not like it's real anymore. I got a Lisa for A and C. Do I have anybody for the B, D, E? BDE. Hey, stop falling. Craftalanches are real, y'all. The craftalanches are real. Alright, I still got those. I have a baby booty. I don't know if anybody is interested in it. I know that some people collect these things. This is very much embroidered on there. It's beautifully done. Very intricate. Very intricately done. Baby size 1. Baby shoe, Japan. It's definitely not new. It might have gone with like a christening gown, I'm thinking. But it is gorgeous. Thank you so much, Elisa. Thank you for coming. $2 for the booty. It's still got the little tie on there. It's really pretty. This is like really pretty. I don't know. Somebody, I wish I had both of these because it's really beautiful. But maybe it was for a one-footed baby. You never know. You never know. We're almost done, y'all. I only got a few more things to go. I got a few more books to go. And some paper. A little bit of deli paper stuff. All right. I still got a bunch of linens available. I might show them in the video. I might not because that's a lot of stuff. But I might as well, you know, who knows. Maybe I'll even get some of my other linens out if I'm feeling really motivated. Who knows? Tie up my tape measure here. I don't think I'll be measuring any more fabric. I don't think I'll be doing it much. Okay. Yes, a rare one-footed Japanese baby booty. One of a kind, one of a foot. Oh, that's fun. One-footed. How much fun would it be to be one-footed? Alrighty. Here's the rest of my linen-y stuff in the box. Okay, I still have these pads. This is $1.50 a pad. It has 100 sheets because you got a red and a black one here, and you have this carbon copy paper that you're supposed to use to make the copies with, but you don't have to. So it's 50 numbers and 100 pages. So these are the invoice pads. Whoa, now my one doesn't work sometimes. $1.50 each, if you're interested. I'm going to grab my little pile of books here and we will finish this off with some fun stuff. Here I come, putting this giant stack of stuff here. Because I don't have room to put it anywhere over here. So I'm going to kind of split it up here. Put a pile everywhere. Sorry, my big head or shoulder, whatever you got to look at there. I have some hymnals. They are smaller. Most of them are from the 50s, the 40s and 50s. Okay. So, handy hymnal. The song goes on. This one isn't as old, I don't think. 81. Volume 2 of Favorite Gospel Songs. This here is 46. Number 3 of Favorite Gospel Songs, which is from, this one doesn't have a date. I'm assuming it's from 46 or later. Fun, oh, number 4 of the Gospel Songs. This is from 56. So I'll bet you number 3 is sometimes between here and here. And Songs for Fun and Fellowship. This one has, this paper is thicker. It is thicker. So A, B, C, D, C, B, D, E, F. These are small hymnals. A, B, C, D, E, F. And they are $3 each. Alright, so I've still got these. These you might see in my Etsy store. So if you're interested, after, you know, obviously I'll show them in my video, but if you're interested in the future in one of them, you can always check my Etsy. That is probably where they'll end up. This is the cookbook I told you about that Gina from the Rebookery had turned into this really gorgeous journal, and I bought this book for that reason. It has got some fun food pictures. Because y'all, these food, like, it's hilarious how these old cookbooks, look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Look at that meat. How weird is this? Very strange. Look at this. Like, you can't even identify some of this stuff. Like, what is this supposed to be? Creepy. That's what it's supposed. Look at the carrots. I've never seen carrots glisten. You ever seen glistening carrots? Like, this tells you how to cut up a cut beef. Soup? That ain't soup. Like, the food looks fake. It does not look like food. So I have this Good Housekeeping cookbook. Good Housekeeping cookbook. Come on. Cookbook. $3 for this guy. I'm going to check the year so we can figure out just how horrible the food really was. 1963. Like, this is when they used to take food and cover it in motor oil and Vaseline and take a picture and call it a piece of food. Oranges don't look wet like this, okay? That is not an orange. That is not how life works. This is a cool book, though. I do like it. I do like it. She took, I don't know if she took the spine, but then she put like flowers or something out on the cover. It came out really cool. Whatever she did to it, it came out awesome. Which is why I bought this book. And here I am selling it. Because I haven't done anything with it. And I know myself. It's going to be like 30 years before I do something with it. Okay, that one is still available. I have house plans. I was doing house plan packs. I've got 4 or 5 books that are full of all different house plans. They are modern house plans. It's not like it's antique or vintage books. They're within the last 30 years. So I have these pages. So you get one 2, 3. The black and white pictures are gorgeous. That alone is just beautiful. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 sheets for $2. And I can put together however many packs you want. House plans. 10 sheets for $2. Lots of house plans. House plans for days. Trying to get this back in there. So if you want house plans, I've got them. And it's all different style houses. It ain't like it's just one kind of house. And I make sure to give a variety of styles in the packs that I make. Okay? Remember when I had deli sheets? Remember this? So I have these deli sheets. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 colors, I think. Let me see. 1. I have green. I have red. I have blue. I have pink. And I have yellow. Okay? So those are the colors I have for the checkered deli sheets. Checkered deli sheets set. And it is $1 for a set of deli sheets. Okay? So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pages for $1. If you want some deli sheets, they are cool looking. They add interest to anything you do. They're a little transparent, so you can really have fun with them. Red, blue, pink, yellow. Yeah, that's all the colors. That's it. That's all I got, man. That's all I got, man. Susie wants 3 sets. A 1. Blue, pink, yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4. A 5. 1. I would have had these at other live sales recently, but they were buried, and today I'm like, you know what? I am unburying the deli sheets. Because some of you have not been here all that long, and you might not have ever had the chance to buy my deli sheets. So these are 5 sheets for $1. I have 3 sets for Miss Susie. Alrighty. Susie, 3. Then I have regular deli paper. Okay, this comes in a box, and it's folded in half, and you pull it out the little slot. And I buy it in bulk, so I have 500 sheets of deli paper. It is called Premium Dry Wax Papers, okay? And if you want regular deli paper, they work awesome. It works awesome on the jelly plate. Regular deli sheets, and they are 10 of these for $1 for the regular deli paper. if you are so interested in such. And I buy it in bulk. I get 1,000 sheets at a time. So I get 2 boxes of 500 sheets. Susie wants 5 of these. Five sets. I'll have to get them out of the box, but I have them available if anybody is interested. The next thing I have are these big books. They're big. Not quite as big as the atlases, but they're close. This here is the Nature Encyclopedia, okay? This is A, and it is filled with Nature Encyclopedia things, right? Look at that. You got fish, you got birds, you got fish, you got birds, you got sloths, slugs, turtles, birds, plants, rhinoceros, fish, puma, piranha, passion flower, an octopus, a bird, a clam. Look at this. It is an encyclopedia of nature. And then this is birds, their life, their ways, their world. Look at the cover. It's got that cute little dude. Birds. And you will not believe what's in this book. You guessed it. Birds. More birds. This is thick paper. Nice thick paper. You fussy cut these birds. They'll be nice. They won't crease or rip. They'll be beautiful. You've got eggs. You've got all kinds of things. Flying birds. Birds eating berries. Birds eating mice. Birds looking at you funny. Birds, okay? This is birds. Then this one here is called Traveling with the Birds, okay? Traveling with the Birds. And this book is filled with these full-page pictures of birds. Look at that. These are frame-worthy in here. These are frame-worthy birds, okay? So this is A, B, and C. A, B, C. Large nature books. Large nature books. A, B, C. $8 each for the large nature books with tons of content. Tons of nature content. Cheryl wants the birds and the other birds. Good choices. Good choices. These are beautiful. These books are gorgeous. All right, anybody for the Nature Encyclopedia? Because if not, then tonight I start fussy cutting out of here. Because I love these pictures. All right, Nature Encyclopedia. Okay, this, don't fall. Oh, it's gonna fall. Just gonna warn you, it's gonna fall. This is something I got with a bunch of fabric. This is dressmaker's tracing paper. Okay. It's like almost tacky. I don't know. I don't know how you use this. That stuff scratches off. That must be, you must mark the back and it transfers to the fabric and it must be washable. So you have this, you got it in blue. This here is probably a white. Yep, this is white. This is a white. This is red, white, green, yellow, blue. Looks like that's a bigger piece of blue. Looks like that's like large. Orange. And white again in a larger sheet, it looks like. Okay, so this is tracing paper. Dressmaker's tracing paper. It tells you on the back here how to use it. But I'm assuming you can do whatever you want. You don't have to use it for sewing projects. You can just trace it onto paper and make dressmaker's art. Who the hell knows? $4 for the pack of tracing paper. 2 sheets. Yeah, 2 sheets, 13 by 19. 1 white and 1 in light blue. Yeah, that's what's in here. 2 of those large sheets of tracing paper. Oh, I need some chapstick this time of year. My lips are chapped. My skin dries out. You know, and it doesn't stay dry all winter. It's just this fall time, this in between, like, even though it's still 100 degrees, you'd never think it was fall. All right, nobody for the tracing paper. Coin book. This is a coin book. I use these to cut the coins out, and I use them for embellishments and ephemera. I use them a lot of times in my clusters. So I have a book like this. This one is matte pages. The one I have is glossy pages, and I mean, it's kind of weird with the glossy. This is an old Methodist hymnal. These are great for using the pages. The music pages are gorgeous. This is from 1963. These pages are wonderful to use in any project, and even though they are very thin, they're wonderful quality. And this is a practical anatomy book. The fabric came off of the spine, but it's still there. And this has a lot of cool anatomical stuff. There is pen marks in it, but it does have some cool pictures if you are into the sciencey stuff. X-rays and graphs and skulls. That could go in my skull page on my following journal. So yeah, this is like really has colored pictures of the brain. It's really cool. It's really cool if you are doing sciencey stuff. So this is just 3 random books, y'all. 3 random books. $2 each. ABC. Sorry, forgot to write that in there. ABC. Let's pretend I wrote it in there. Alrighty. I still have these available. This little book here it has quotes, love, dream, hope, and it stands up. It stands up like on a desk, so you can flip the thing up and down. And it's full of quotes. Thought number 29, you can't buy happiness, but you can buy cupcakes, and that's kind of the same thing. Always remember that you're braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think. Thought number 17, wherever you go, go with all your heart. Thought number 9, dream without fear, love without limits. So this is an adorable little book. Bible stories for little children. This is from 1909, and it's filled with pictures. Some of them somebody colored with crayon, but it's only a couple. Some of them are colored. So we have the Bible stories. This is A and B. Random books again. A and B. $2 each. I have Miss Susie for A. I'll probably put it inside. And it's like corrugated. It's like put on, it's like there's a little, the cover is corrugated, which is just cool beans. Okay, nobody for B. This is A and B, Pine Knots. It's a Southern literature book. It was published in 1942. It's got poems and stories, and it has some illustrations in it. It's a literature book. And Handicraft for Girls. This has got a bunch of ideas of things to make. It is from the year 1932. It says, like, you know, handicrafts for girls, like young girls, but I don't know, there's some pretty cool ideas, like lino block printing, paper mosaics, hooked rugs, paper pottery. I think that's pretty cool. And did I already do this before? Did I already do this? I'm going to do it again. This is the How and Why Library. Childcraft. About Us. I did not do this one yet. So this is About Us. A, B, C. Random books. A, B, C. $3 each. Alright, I've still got those available. I'm just going to show you my fall stuff one more time to anybody who is just showing up. I have skull packs. I've got random packs. They're packs of 5 for $1 each. I have bright colors. This is like purple, green, blue, red. I've got neutrals, you know, grays and browns and stuff. I have got these dark fall colored ones with maroon and navy blue and burnt orange. I have Tim Holtz papers. I've got a bunch of random patterns. Those would just be random kits. I have some that are made with Tim Holtz papers that have, you know, patterns from the Tim Holtz paper pad, double-sided. Most of them are double-sided. I don't have packs of just black or just white. If you would like some, I can make you a pack like that. Skull pack, $1. So I'm going to type in here real quick what I have. Tim Holtz. Oh, I also have pastel colors, bright, neutral, fall, random, which the random ones all have Tim Holtz in it too. So yeah, just random stuff, just random colors, random patterns, if you want a random pack. But it's fall time. I do have pastel too. Look at my pastels. Was this it? Yep, purple and pink and green. Pastel skulls. You never know when you might need a pastel skull. And this comes from a Tim Holtz die. It's a skull die that it's just a Biggs die. This is the only thing that's on it. So it works really well. Very impressed with the skull. So then with those die cuts, I had a lot of scrap left, so I made leaves with punches. And I made a whole bunch of maple leaves, and then these little pointy leaves, and they're all different colors, like, you know, and there's more than one of everything in here. You got numerous ones. But I also included some birds and some jars, because you can make some cool art with the jars. And, you know, lots, just fun, just leaves, just fun plant stuff in jars. It's all fallish to me, so, you know, so these are just punch out packs. They are also $1. And I've got tons of these too. So if you're interested in just some punched out dudes, then I've got them right here. And the last thing to show you is my fall, my Halloween journal packs. I have included a bunch of fabric leaves, so including some felt ones. This one here is a foil one. A couple of the packs have foil leaves. I have some vintage coasters that are fall-like. This is a cupcake. This goes around cupcakes, and it is haunted houses. I included one of these packs, my punch outs, in there. I have the Halloween die, so I included all the things from the Halloween die that you see here: pumpkins, hats, bats, and ghosts. I did everything in all the colors. The only thing is, the pumpkins I did orange. I didn't do any orange hats or orange bats, but I did do white and black for all of them. I also have white and black pumpkins in here, white and black bats, white and black ghosts, so you do have colors and options to play with. 2 fall napkins. Each one has a couple of fall napkins. Some random grapes and tags and fall colored paper pieces. You get 3 of my neutral skulls, neutral colors, and they are double-sided, so you get 2 different colors to choose from. Some Halloween tags. I included a couple of my vintage Halloween tags. They are not actually vintage, but they come from vintage, you know, Halloween ads and cards and things. These are die cuts of leaves that I did on like fall leaf colored scrapbook paper, but I also did music and book pages. I included some colored googly eyes and some leaf confetti in there too. So if you're looking for some fall crafty ideas and you want to play around with this stuff, whether you want to make cards or you're doing a journal, or you want to just make an art journal spread and have some fall stuff to play with, I've got these packs. They're loaded with cool stuff. They're just fall journal packs. They are $4 each, and I've got about 5 left. 4 or 5 left, and they will go into my Facebook group for sale, which you can see my Facebook group link down in the description box, along with the Linktree link that I use that has my Etsy store, my newsletter, my Instagram page. You can go and get all that information from there. I have a blog. I'm going to start blogging more things. And I am also thinking about making big mystery box packs to sell. I haven't decided what type of theme I would like to do, so if you're looking for specific things, just let me know. You can shoot me an email or shoot me a message. And if you bought from me today and I don't have your information, please send me an email. My email address is down below. But ladies and gentlemen, I am going to call it a night, and I want to thank you all so much for coming. And I will see you next month for my next live sale, and I will see you all over the interwebs and in my videos, because I'm posting a lot of videos these days. So thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for buying my junk. Have a wonderful weekend.